Morning, Wayne County.
Taiwan, brother.
What's your name, sir?
Taiwan, brothers.
We don't have any attorneys. Morning. Good morning, everyone. We'll get started as soon as we get a prosecutor.
Good morning. Good morning, Judge. Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning.
I don't think he can hear me.
Okay, looks like we're ready now. Mr. Callahan, you're first up. You're here on conference, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
We can't hear him.
Calling case number 2305-729201. People of the state of Michigan versus Robin Hopkins. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Evan Callahan appearing on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Mr. Drain, your appearance. Okay, so must be having some technical. Mr. Drain, your appearance on Hopkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Hi, Robin Hopkins.
Okay, Mr. Callahan, did we get your P number?
P30564.
All right, and what's your pleasure, sir?
Judge would like to schedule this for an exam.
All right, the court will continue to plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for preliminary examination on, let's do June 23rd at.
Hello, can they hear me?
Yes, I can, ma'am. Hold on a second.
Okay.
June 23rd at 12:15.
Sounds good.
I do. Am I on the camera? I had a question. I'm on house arrest for 24 hours and
Ms. Hopkins, let me address this, please. Ms. Hopkins?
yes.
All right, let me address this, please.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Judge, if I could, I'd like to address some of the conditions of bond at the present time.
Go ahead.
Okay, Judge, the defendant is in her mid-40s. She has 27 years of gainful employment with the Detroit Water Authority and continues that in that relationship. Now, as I understand it, she was placed on a tether with house arrest, and it's not allowed to go to work. That seems awfully harsh under the circumstances. And I'd ask the court to allow her an established set of hours daily, not only to go to work, but to take care of personal business. The next item would be her residence. The location of this particular incident is a residence that she is working on with her brother to reside in. The victim has no ownership interest in it. He was there. He has an address on, as I understand it, his residence is on Field Street. And there's no problem with him going to his residence and staying where he stays, and the defendant being allowed in the residence where he has an ownership interest. So I'd ask the court to consider the two requests, Judge.
Ms. Strang?
Thank you, Judge. I have reviewed this case and I do not have an objection to what is being requested of the court.
All right, send over an order to that effect, Mr. Callahan.
What, Judge? I'm sorry.
Send over an order to that effect.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Mahoney?
Am I done?
Yes, ma'am, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
23rd at 12:15. That's in person in 36th District Court.
Judge, what hours are we talking about with the tether?
What hours do you work, ma'am?
From 7 to 4.
So we'll say from 6 to 5. Five days a week, Monday through Friday.
Yeah, I normally work 12 hours, but I'm fine with that. And can I get 6 to 6? Because I hate to, my car is at the residence and I don't know if it's damaged or not.
The residence that you're going to be going back to, so what's the problem?
The guy he's at that residence and he sent me messages saying he's destroyed my car and pictures, and I made a police report. So transportation may be an issue. I'm not sure. I can't say right now since I'm not there.
I thought we said that he's not at that residence.
He's been allowed to go back and forth there. He doesn't live there. I had to make a police report and I'm in the process of doing a restraining order.
I have no issue.
And I've sent my attorney.
Oh, just leave it alone,
Okay.
Ms. Hopkins.
Okay,
66, Mr. Callahan. Mr. Callahan.
5 days a week or 7 days?
5.
All right, I'll get that over to the court this morning. Whose email do I send that to?
Send it to the 234 email.
I don't know what that is, Judge.
What is it? CTRM 234.
I'm sorry, so please repeat.
CTRM 234.
Shelley, can you text it to me?
Oh, sure. I'll
Thank-
text it to you.
Thanks. Then that way no mistakes. I'll get it to you in just a few minutes, Shelley. You can fax me the order or the
Okay.
the address.
Look at your chat. Mr. LaShawn just sent it to you as well.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Mahoney, you here on?
Yes, Judge, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
This is a remand package.
I'm here on Mr. Anthony Ormsby.
Yes.
Calling case number 2106-229601. People of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Ormsby. Defendant is charged in counts 1 through 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nijad Mihan appearing on behalf of Mr. Anthony Ormsby, P59371. Judge, I have somebody first that wants to say hi to you guys.
Come a little closer. Who is that?
Emily
Hey.
Hamel.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi,
Long time
Judge.
no
How's
see.
it going?
Do you want to say hi?
I know. I'm in court with Mr. Mahan and Warren, so I had to ask him to say hi.
Oh,
Good to see you.
Hi,
Happy
Emily.
Friday.
Bye, everyone.
So, Judge, this is a case in which you correctly dismissed the charges, but the prosecution on the last day of the 6-month deadline decided to appeal your decision. And of course, the judge at circuit court somewhat set aside and reduced the charges from CSC first to CSC third. So we are back to you today just to do a bind over on the 3 counts of CSC third.
So the original charge was CSC in the first degree and I dismissed it.
Yeah, you dismissed totally because you didn't believe the story and so forth. And the complainant now doesn't even want to proceed, etc. But they appealed late, and a judge at circuit court just pretty much found that you abused your discretion. But the judge lowered them to CSC third degrees.
That's absolutely no sense.
I'm sorry.
I said that makes absolutely no sense, but okay.
You're right. It's gonna get dismissed because the complainant doesn't want to proceed. But anyways, so all we're trying to do today, Judge, is bind over on 3 counts and an AOI date.
I don't have an amended information for me to even put this in the system. Who's your agency on this?
Somebody I think sent an email. Tina Monahan, is it?
yes. Okay, so yes, she was on this case. So she has asked me to handle this.
Okay, I need an amended information.
Okay,
Who charges of criminal sexual conduct in the third degree?
okay. I will get that as soon as possible.
Should I put it over to Monday or Wednesday?
The only thing, Judge, is I'm leaving the country tomorrow. I'd be more than happy to zoom in.
Let's do it, because I'm not here next week now that I think about it.
Well, if you're not next week, then can we go into the first week of July, please? It'd be easier for me. I'll be back just in case reception is bad.
Can we do any day the week of the 26th?
I'll be overseas. I mean, I don't mind, but just in case my reception is bad, that's my only issue.
Or perhaps someone can stand in for you? Because the week, July is bad for me as well.
July is bad for you.
The first week is.
Okay, well, how about Monday, June the 26th at 8:30,
Okay, we can do that.
please?
All right, I'll adjourn the matter to June 26, 2023 at 8:30. We continue.
June 26th.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Ms. Michon, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor, and happy Father's Day in advance.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I have Mr. Williams, Darrell Williams, who is on the line.
Okay.
Calling case number 2206-014901. People of the state of Michigan versus Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P 59167. And it's my pleasure to represent dear Mr. Williams, who is appearing via Zoom, and we are consenting to do so.
And Mr. Williams hasn't connected his audio.
Oh, shame. In that case, Judge, to move your docket along, I'd be happy to waive his presence and give him a jingle.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, I do not have discovery as of yet, but I have full faith in Miss Drain. She's never failed me yet. And so we're going to request a preliminary examination.
Okay, the court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary exam on how is June 23rd at 12:30?
That is a lovely date.
Okay, June 23rd at 12:30, Bob, we continue.
Thank you so very much, Judge. And again, a very happy Father's Day.
Thank you, appreciate that.
And a lovely day to you and your staff as always.
Thank you, you too. Mr. Callahan, you're still here.
Yeah, Judge, I'm working on that order. I'm not the quickest at this, so.
What can I help you with?
Well, I thought somebody was gonna text me your email address.
Look in your chat, Mrs. Michon did.
Hang on a second.
See at the bottom of your screen where it says chat?
Okay, what I got here is it says WC CR 234 Judge Kenneth.
No, sir. That's not it. Here, write this down.
Okay,
C is in Carl,
hold on a second, Judge. What is it now?
C is in Carl, T
The
is in Tom, R is in Ray, M is in Mary, 234 at 36th districtcourt.org. Want to read it back to me?
yeah, just a second. CTRM 234 at 36districtcourt.org.
Yes, sir.
Okay, once I transmit this order to you and to Ms. Drain, will it get will your clerk transmit it to the tether unit?
Yes.
Okay, I'll have it there in the next 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, thank you for your patience with me.
All right. Have a good day.
Just
Mr. Williams, you're all set. Mr. Garrett and Ms. McFortune, we're just waiting on your attorneys.
Thank you.
Tell me your name in the Wayne County Jail again, sir. Wayne County Jail, unmute yourself.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Tell me your name again, sir.
Say your name, sir.
Taiwan Brothers.
Oh, Mr. Brothers, okay. We're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Brothers.
Okay.
Good morning. How you doing? Good.
Yeah. Well, call down there, you know. Hey, tell Judson he's in first to the third circuit. Okay, I'll let you. All right, that's the call. Not yet, I'm still waiting on, Mr. Ford and Leontine. Gary Thompson. Go for it, Joe.
Right there, here. Shelley, are you still in the courtroom?
Yes, I am.
Let me read this order to you.
Okay.
Okay, this matter having come on to be heard and the court and parties being fully advised in the premises, it is hereby ordered that defendant's tether order is hereby amended to allow the defendant to attend her place of employment with the Detroit Water Authority from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Yeah, that sounds great.
It is further ordered that defendant may return to her residence at 24751 Pembroke, Detroit, Michigan.
Yes, that sounds good.
Okay, and do I have your permission to sign your name to this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna sign your name to it and my name to it, and I'll get it over to the court right away.
Perfect.
Okay, thanks, Shelley.
Sure.
Well, you left the message though, so that's thank you. Hey, Shelley.
Yes.
Shelley, one other
Yes.
thing. Give me the case number. I've got 23057 29201.
Hold on.
That's correct.
Okay, good. All right. All right, I'm just gonna scan this in and I'll email it right away.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Mr. McWilliams.
Good morning, Your Honor. Could I double check my due date time today? Would it be 1:30 for the preliminary exam of Mr. Eric Howard?
Yes, that's at 1:30.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
See you then.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Ms. Henderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, thank you. What can I do for you?
I am checking for Mr. Brothers.
Okay. Mr. Brothers is here, assuming in Wayne County Jail. Brothers.
Calling case number 2305-735101 from the state of Michigan versus Taiwan Brothers. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Attorney Sydney Peterson with NDS P84839, appearing on behalf of Mr. Brothers. Mr. Brothers, could you please put a name for the record, please?
Yes.
Go ahead, you can state your name for the record.
Taiwan Brothers.
Okay, what's your pleasure, counsel?
At this time, we are still waiting for discovery. We've received paper discovery. However, we haven't received any digital discovery. We would request that digital discovery. And we would also ask whether or not the people have an offer at this time.
I would indicate, first of all, there is no offer at this time. And in regards to the digital discovery, I don't have any either. I've already sent an email to the officer in charge of this case requesting all digital discovery.
Okay, so what do you want to do, Ms. Henderson?
If we are able to reset the PCC to give people time to get that discovery to us, otherwise we would leave it on for an exam at this time, Your Honor.
Well, the understanding that that discovery is forthcoming, the court is going to set this matter for preliminary examination. How's June 23rd at 10:15?
That should work. Will it be just confirmed? What time did you say, Your Honor?
10:15.
10:15. That works, Your Honor.
June 23rd at 10:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're all set, Mr. Brothers.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Sure. Good, yeah.
Judge, did you get my email?
Let's check. Yes, we have it.
Okay, good. All right, see you on June 23rd.
Okay, sir. Have a good day and happy Father's Day.
Oh, same to you, Judge.
Thank you.
I don't understand if I'm bad or.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Who do you have there?
Are we done with Mr. Brothers?
Yes.
Okay,
Do I have any court date?
I'm sorry. Do you know when his next court date is?
June 23rd at 10:15.
Thank you, sir. Have a blessed day.
You too. Happy Father's Day.
All right, happy Father's Day.
Sir.
Good morning, Mr. Bennett. Morning. Mr. Journey?
Yes, Judge.
Are you ready on Damon Johnson?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Case number 2305712401. People of the state of Michigan versus Demond Johnson. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons firearm possession by felon. Count 2, weapons felony firearm. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people. P number 60249.
William Lynn, P 36794 on behalf of Mr. Johnson.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Demond Johnson.
Are we ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complainant was notified of today's hearing. The complainant has decided to not appear for this hearing, and I cannot proceed without their testimony.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Dismiss the order.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You can just give them one.
We heard from Mr. Kaczynski, who's on the portion, whether it's Robinson or Gresham. Ms. Robertson?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm present.
We finally here on Fortune.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we're ready.
Calling case number 2305-727501, the state of Michigan versus Dewan Fortune. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, count two, domestic violence. Defendant also has case number 2305-727201. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or vice versa. And count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Graham, the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, if it may please the court, Sarah Robinson, P63181 for Mr. Fortune, who's present via Zoom.
Tell us your name, Mr. Fortune.
Dewan Fortune.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Robinson?
We would like to set for exam if next Friday is available.
June 23rd at 10:45.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and schedule this matter for preliminary examination on June 23rd at 10:45. We continue.
Thank you. And Judge, may I ask my client for his phone number? I didn't write it down properly. He was released from the jail. Could I get that from him now, sir?
Go ahead.
Mr. Fortune?
Hold on one second. Man. It's 313
Yes,
542.
542.
Yeah, 4849.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Here I said, Mr. Fortune.
All right, y'all have a good one.
You too. I don't know where your attorney is, Mr. Garrett. Have you talked to him?
No, I haven't, Your Honor.
Okay.
We tried to give him a call this morning, but it's going straight to voicemail.
All right.
Your Honor, can I be excused to try to give him a call again and to use the restroom, please?
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Judge King.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, can I ask you a question, sir?
Okay.
You look so familiar. I wanted to know, do you attend the International Gospel Center?
Uh-oh. Yes, I do.
Okay. Why'd you say uh-oh?
So we know each other?
No, we were at a men's conference a few months ago on a Friday. I remember you speaking that night.
Okay. So now I have to disclose that to everybody.
Okay. I mean, like I said, we don't know each other personally. I just heard you speak, that's all.
Okay. Hey.
You still have Mr. No.
So the judge should see the nasty things I was writing.
That's what I said too. I said we should go through there and see what all the names he called.
So believe it or not, yesterday, that was the first time in 40 years of practice that I made a motion.
Really?
Yeah, and I had a judge recuse himself because basically he said, I can no longer be impartial to you, your client, and you based upon, basically, I don't like you. It was in federal court, it was Judge Horace Young.
Wow.
Because what happened was, he made a ruling on the first day of trial before we made opening statements. We made opening statements, and based on his ruling, we made statements and there were certain things we said. Then he still spontaneously declared this trial. Then the next day, before openings, I asked him to review his ruling and make sure that the ruling is correct so we can conform our opening statements to his ruling. I give him opening statements and then he says, no. It's like, what? So then he gave a ruling, which was contradictory to the ruling the day before. And I said, Your Honor, you ruled this way on day one, you ruled this way on day two. We need to be able to know what the ruling is so that we can make an opening statement.
Right.
And I said, then I went on to say, well, Your Honor, if you don't mind, we can have the court reporter read back the ruling from yesterday. I don't need her to read it to me. I know what I said. It's like, well, and I need to make my record. So, and that's at that point, this is, I'm declaring this trial, and I am accusing myself in this case because I can't be impartial towards counsel and their client. And then we got spun off to Judge Cohn. You probably remember Judge Hager. He's
been around for a long time.
He passed away last year. He was, it was better to have the case on him because it was clear. Here's what the thing is. Here's where we're going. And so that was the only time I ever encountered a motion to count.
I had to accuse myself earlier this week as a couple of church members came in that were complaining, and they were talking about how they knew me, this kind of stuff. I saw their name on the information. And I said, attorney said, International Gospel Center. Attorney said, see, I told you. I said, what? The body can't talk about, going before Judge King.
Well, come on over to my church, Greater Christ.
Greater Christ?
Yeah.
Where's that?
It's over on the south, it's Mac and it used to be Perkins, we got a new.
Oh,
we got
okay.
A new pastor.
I remember Pastor
Tennessee or
Perkins.
something.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you.
Good
again.
to see you too. Happy Father's Day.
Hey, thank you. You too.
Thank
I don't
you.
know if you're a father.
I am.
Happy Father's Day.
2 times over. Thank you. Appreciate it.
2 times.
Yes, sir.
I got you. I got 3.
Yeah, 3. Okay.
All
See you. Have a good day.
Got all y'all beat 5.
5.
Yeah. 2 at once.
Oh, you got a set of twins. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm live. Still noise. Well, thank you. Try.
Mr. Guzicki, we've been waiting all morning for you.
Sorry, Judge, I was in another court.
I know those other courts are more important, right? Reading them here.
My apologies.
Calling case number 2305-724701. People of the state of Michigan versus Derek Garrett. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, key number 60209.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Guzicki on behalf of the defendant, P 34393.
Tell me your name, Mr. Garrett.
My name is Derek Dion Garrett.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Guzicki?
Your Honor, we're asking, he's on a tether right now and restricted to be in his home. And we're asking if there's a possibility he can leave this home to go to work. He has his own business. He works, I believe it's 9 to 5 or 8 to 5, Your Honor.
I mean, what was your pleasure as to what to do with this event?
To amend the tether so he can leave his home, during those hours, so he can work.
This is bond conditions. I'm asking you, what do you want to do with the case?
Oh, with the case, I'm not prepared to discuss that at the moment, Your Honor. We're going to hold an exam. I know we're going to hold an exam on this, and I think you gave me an exam date of next week.
Oh, okay, so the matter was scheduled for exam. We scheduled it yesterday. I get it. It's here purely as it relates to his bond conditions. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, at this time, I do not have an objection to amending the tether hours for work purposes.
All right, Mr. Garrett. Oh, and let me also advise you, so Mr. Garrett brought it to my attention that Mr. Garrett, I don't know if he regularly attends my church, but he was at my church. He recognized me as being one of the speakers there for Men's Day or something like that. But I just want to keep everybody informed that there is some familiarity, although I don't know Mr. Garrett personally. So as it relates to his tether conditions, I don't have an issue that his tether conditions being amended so that he can work. However, all of the conditions of his tether are intact in that he's not having contact with plain witness. I need an order to that effect, Mr. Gazicki.
Yes, Your Honor. And is there a time that the court is imposing, or just working hours is good?
What are your working hours, Mr. Garrett?
Well, I normally get started around 9 o'clock and my day ends roughly around 5.
All right, so we'll do 8 to 6.
8 to 6 sounds good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll prepare an order.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All set?
Yes,
All
sir.
set.
All right. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day and happy Father's Day.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Humphries,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Are you supposed to be here in person?
Yes, across the street, in Judge Kuzik's courtroom. I can tell the court I can need to walk across the street and then come back to this one.
I'm sorry, what did you say about Judge Cusick?
I'm in his courtroom, and so I can let him know that I need to come over to you and come over to you, then come back to him.
Okay.
All right. Be right there.
Are you on the stage for us? What's our status on it?
I am waiting to, I'm waiting to see when yes, they're charged and the supervisor as well. Okay, I've spoken with them this morning.
Because the young lady was waiting on Miss Jackson.
Yes, Edie Jackson.
Is she gonna be here?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. McCoy.
It's one of them Fridays, Judge. I apologize. I'm trying to cut myself.
I wish I had a nickel for every apology I get for turning being late.
You're a rich man.
Yes, I could retire early. Ready on with it?
Let me talk to him real quick.
Do we have any changes?
Russ. Last one, please.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2357123 for the state of Michigan versus David Whitaker. Defendant is charged with count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
Good morning, Judge Christopher Quinn, P 69483, appearing on behalf of Mr. Whitaker, who is present in court today.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
David Whitaker.
There's a date, time set for preliminary examination and ready to proceed.
Your Honor, our witness is here when you're ready to proceed.
I'm sorry.
Our witness is here when you're ready.
I've had a chance to talk to my client. He wishes to waive his preliminary exam, have the matter bound over to the circuit court for the proceedings.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court as you stay in charge. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause to believe you committed it? Yes, sir. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Yes, sir. Has anyone promised you anything? Yes, sir. Who's promised you something? I say no, sir. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes, sir. Any objection from the people?
No.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court finds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 30th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, while we're on the record, I wanted to let you know that we amended the charges yesterday to include a habitual offender second offense notice.
Okay, that's just an enhancement notice.
Yes.
I'm in receipt of that.
I didn't hear you. Mr.
I'm in receipt of that.
Okay, great. All right, I'm gonna have you guys sign the waiver. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Quinn, you and your client.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. What's our status, Ms.?
Our ONC is heading upstairs right now.
So, you ready? Calling case 2356422 for the state of Michigan versus Cedric Aaron Russ Jr. Defendant is charged in counts 1 through 7, assault with intent to murder. Counts 8 through 14, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 15, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 16 through 21, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 22, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 23 through 44, felony firearm. Count 45, domestic violence. Count 46 and 47, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has an habitual offender, 4th offense notice, mandatory 25-year sentence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley J. for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Humphries, P 38930, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Cedric Russ.
Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed with the exam today. However, I would like to give an explanation and make a statement to the court and ask for another adjournment.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Your Honor, when we were last in court, I did ask for a witness detainer for the necessary witness. As this court remembers, we had one witness that already testified, the complaining witness, London Jackson. Based on her testimony, I guess I would definitely need another witness who was there at the time. That specifically in. I obtained the witness detainer for India Jackson and gave it to the officer in charge, who was Officer Investigator Jameson, who was the officer in charge of this case. I would like to, I have been given information that there certainly have been attempts to find Ms. Jackson, Ms. India Jackson. And I've also been made aware that there have been jail calls that have been reviewed. I don't have them, I didn't have them myself, but Investigator Jameson indicated to me that it appeared from the jail calls that there were some attempts to ensure that Ms. Jackson would not appear today. I would ask the question, Investigator Jameson, at this time.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Investigator Michael Jameson.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Okay.
Investigator Jameson, did you receive the witness detainer for India Jackson in this case?
Yes, I did.
And what efforts did you make to try to obtain, secure, or have Ms. Jackson arrested?
We did have Ms. Jackson. She actually gave birth to her child. She was in the hospital, spoke with her, and she gave us information that she was going to appeal. I told her about the detainer, and she had just had the baby that day when I came about her. Since then, I have not been able to contact Ms. Jackson by phone or visiting her home.
Were you given multiple addresses to try to?
Yes, I've been to her mom's house, her sister's house, aunt's house, and her home.
All right. Do you believe that there's any reason that she is announced that she is not here today?
Objection, Your Honor. I don't think that's relevant to our proceedings.
I think it's very relevant.
Why do you believe that?
Mr. Russ has been by telephone. I heard he's making attempts through his sister, London, which is his child's mother, and other members of his family, telling them to make sure that India and Mom Harris did not appear in court.
And do you have those jail calls? Or does anyone else have those jail calls?
Heard both of them.
You have those jail calls available?
Yes.
You have them right now?
Yes.
Let's hear them.
Your Honor, may I place on the record my complete and total objection to this that you're about to hear. Because one, as the officer in charge indicated, that these calls were calls made to a third party, and that there is no way.
They're the defendant, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. The calls are made from the defendant to a third party. And and there's no connection that says that person, that third party reached out to the person that is at issue.
I bet it's different because now we have a complaining witness who isn't here.
But
as a result.
And the complaining witness wasn't here from the very beginning. That's why you issued the arrest detainer.
Complaining witness was having a baby.
And you granted them an adjournment in the first instance. She didn't have the baby.
Your
She
objection
did
is
not.
noted for the record, overruled.
Can I put the whole thing on the record? Just so that we're done. All right, the first instance, the prosecutor indicated that this complaining witness, this particular person was in fact having a baby. You said, fine, I'll let her go. So we can adjourn it. We didn't get to the next day. The next day, she says, oh, we just found her. She's having a baby and we weren't able to serve the detainer. You said, fine, let's give her a time to today in order for that to occur. She indicated that the officer in charge was in fact taking the arrest detainer to the hospital to serve it on the young lady. And now the arrest detainer is just that. It is, you're under arrest because you have failed to show up previously, and we now have found you. And now they're coming in saying, oh, well, but it doesn't matter. The arrest detainer should have been served on her, baby or not. When she got able to leave, they should have been called and said, you need to come and get her. So that
Let's
then
talk
we can
about
go
some
to the
other
lady.
things that should have or should not have happened.
So
Their
that's,
client should not have been reaching out to other people and encouraging those other people to contact her and tell her not to come to court. And that's the subject that we're addressing right now, if in fact that did happen.
yeah,
And if it did happen, then the people, and I don't know what their proofs are, but the people could, if they have police reports indicating or statements that this complaining witness made, they could put those police reports in, because if what they're telling me is true, then your client is responsible for her not being here. And they can use that hearsay evidence at the preliminary examination and probably at trial if they decided, or if it's decided that he's responsible for her not being here.
I just wanted to make sure that the record was clear and that my objection was under that.
The objections noted, overruled. May proceed. I don't see. You are a co-host. Sir.
Yeah.
You're not able to bring it up and share the audio?
Yeah, that brings up the screen, but won't play the audio, the sound on Zoom.
Did you do the share audio?
I did.
You didn't do it?
No, I can give you my computer maybe.
Okay. Mr. Humphrey, have you had an opportunity to hear this?
No, yeah.
At evening at Wayne County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. We have requested that you pay for this call. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now. Thank you for using telephone.
Yeah, I know. Okay, all the boys, shoot like it. Shoot out hard. You say what? You can go to you got one? You think you got those stuff? Where you talk about when you're scared, what they talk about? When he bring your brother to you? And then what he talk about? You know, when they like first them out? You think everything is good? If it was, who? You can answer your mom on what? Oh, yeah, too, yeah, I heard about you. But she ain't doing it, yeah. But when he said about the story, he showed the story, you read everything. Will you pay something in? Will you pay something in? I don't know. Well, I don't think I'm making up. He's looking to do a job. I'm still thinking, I don't think I'm hanging up on you. Don't think what I see.
This is the county automated operator with a call from an Andy at Wayne.
Address on the floor, no house. Oh, you already know our family.
It's all right, so you gonna get off that thing, so don't even worry about it.
I'm pretty certain those are how they get time on this shit. That's why they try to go the extra route, but they doing this shit.
Yeah.
That's all it is. So I'm pretty sure you talked to Ghost, right? So they talk about they wasn't answering, so they did the click move and call the hospital. And, you know, everything's still looking in the favor because really, he's supposed to be writing a motion to dismiss right now.
It ain't nobody, it ain't no court, it ain't no little jailhouse lawyers in there. You was looking for a bunch of stuff. Yeah, straight up.
Go ahead, I'm listening, bro. I can't wait till you come to home, bro. It's been crazy.
I looked it up too. I looked it up, man. How many, how many times can the arraignment be produced? I looked all that shit up, man. It's not a number of times, dog. No, it's not. And I thought it was, but all the shit I looked up, it be the defendant postponing the damn arrangement and shit. But it rarely be the judge or other circumstances. But bottom line, it ain't no limit. Yeah.
Next court date not to the 15th.
What's up with your man in there? And nobody did. Ain't nobody got no money plans for you?
Shit, if Auntie would have kept what she had, yeah, Auntie would have kept what she had from everybody, shit, but she would have about 25. She would have given that shit back to everybody. I'm sorry.
So when that time comes, depending on how it goes, say I'll fuck around and have their ass. Cause they have to be a good place, a nice little spot. Hold on, let's talk about this.
Yeah, cause everything comes straight to me. I'm telling you. No, that shit ain't right. She gonna be good for real. She just, when she leave, they don't know what she needs and everything.
Man, I'm glad you called me. I've been keeping myself in that third boat, so I don't miss your shit. I know you called me this morning, but I was asleep. I already know you, man, but I ain't even watch the damn video. I'm like, I don't even want to see that shit. I know cause they come from. And then what he talking about, you know, they say like first of March. If it was who? Everything is wrong on what? Oh, yeah, too, yeah, no, I ain't about to. But she ain't doing it, yeah. But when he said about the skirt, he showed his story, you read everything. Did he say he talked to me? Did he say he talked to me? I don't know what. I don't care if I'm making up, we look at the job, that's all stuff, I don't care if I'm making up, you know, what I say. No, this was good. This was good. This was good. Okay. So, yeah, go check out those doors, go up to the left. Turn it up. Yeah, I just want to say. You know, my mom said he was just, you know, I could never answer the question, but my mama for me, but he was mine. I know, but he was going to the room, tomorrow until Friday. A room with food, so that's how I somebody, tell me what? Oh, you don't gotta worry about nothing. I've been good. I'm sure. I know when you come out. I know it'll be okay. What's wrong? I got faith in God. I know like something because look. Stop! You're not fighting for it. They over here fighting shit. Somebody needs to. Oh my God, you got to be, I could be in the show, be in the show. Nobody wants to say, that's really. Well, I got it. She's like, I'm sure. I think about subscription. Yeah, I got everything so many. I got to do it. This is a county automated operator with a call from an inmate at Wayne County Jail. We can take your credit or debit card information over the phone and connect you immediately back to your call. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, hello? Hey. You hear me? Oh, my boy? Yeah, that's all right. I got everybody's phone number and address on for know how it's done. You already know my family. It's probably because you're gonna get off that thing from don't you worry about it. I'm on my phone. I can't I'm pretty sure those are telling it's not on the shit. That's why they try to go the extra route with them doing this shit. That's all it is. So I'm pretty sure you probably those, right? So they come call they want to answer it. So they when they get sick, will get called the hospital. You know, everything still will be the same. It's just like I will one thing shut up. I'm gonna fire my brothers. Yeah. I'm fired. I'm this phone. He's supposed to be writing a motion to dismiss right now. Right? They hold me in my mind anytime. I'm not here, bitch. I can't see my mind. It ain't nobody, it ain't no court, it ain't no little jailhouse lawyers in there. Hell no, bro. I need it. I swear to God, I need it, bro. I'm gonna drop a question. I need it type of motion. Boxing everything to my judge, like, I ain't my lawyer, nigga. I guess I gotta go to my judge if I ain't my lawyer. And then, the mom, girl, like, you ain't doing nothing. This is a call from an inmate at Wayne County Jail. This. Oh, and guess what? I talked to my operator today. And I guess Amy must have had a baby in no time. She went to the doctor. I guess she was in the hospital last night. I said Amy was in the hospital last night. And she must have had a baby. Oh. She was there yesterday. And she got home right now. She married now. She got to get ready and think she said she didn't know how to pay.
But I think she like 9 months something. Yeah. I know. The only thing that you could be even the fight, but even though I started to be in a fight, but listen, even with a fight. Cause they got that on video. And listen, I told the fucking detective, right? I said, he said he got some, he said he got not Zoom, but what's the camera called? The camera that be on the block. No, the camera that be in front of somebody's house. The ring camera, he said he got a ring camera, everything that happened, right? I said, when you show me proof, then let me know something. And still being, we don't got shit to talk about. And he hung up on. He said, well, I will see you tomorrow, Jack. So I said, okay. Bye. And hung up on him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing worried about. Huh? Hold on. It's 9:31. 9:30.
Interesting. It sounds to me how the beginning of the recording, when you make a phone call, tells you that these phone calls are being recorded. Yet you still go ahead and say these kinds of things. Anything else, Ms. Drain?
Nothing.
Ms. Humphries?
Yeah, I listened to this same video you listened to. I never heard Mr. Russ say to anybody, please make sure that India don't show up. Except I didn't hear it in any form or fashion.
I heard words from some gentleman that was talking about, you know how I get down, something about calling ghosts, and I have all their phone numbers and all this kind of thing. And here the defendant was at the essence of whatever it was that he was saying. Aside from that, in large part, I agree with you, Mr. Humphries. I didn't hear direct statements about the defendant telling them to tell whomever not to, telling India not to show up. I did hear in one of the audio recordings that the young lady was saying her, India, and the baby were going to go hide out in the room. And from what I gleaned from the first witness testifying, I believe it was India's sister, who was at best a reluctant witness and tried to shade her testimony in favor of the defendant. I believe this was the defendant's girlfriend that was called, and her sister is Indian. So it's no surprise to this court that India is not here. India is not coming forth to testify. This is her sister's boyfriend, based on these conversations that I've heard. Them telling him he doesn't have anything to worry about. India's not going to show up. She's not going to testify. How do you wish to proceed in this matter, Ms. Drake?
Yeah, before she does that, The court's last statement, there are two parts. First, this person that indicated that he has numbers and he knows how to get down. We don't know who that is. He never made any reference to India, except. And then secondly, the last thing that you indicated, and I just need it back from you. It's not my report. What, yeah, what the judge said.
Like her, they telling him he doesn't have to. And he is not going to show up. She's not going to testify.
Right. That, Your Honor, I don't know how we can glean from anything that's been said. There's nothing on the record that would give the indication that India wasn't going to testify. And a statement, a generic statement, as you don't have anything to worry about, is based on, if you listen to the rest of it, he was clear that this needed to go forward and that it was going forward and that I just needed to wait it out and that she needed to be here to justify. That was it. So, you know, I don't know how this leap going forward, I don't believe is appropriate in this situation.
Thank you. Judge, on the first day of the exam, I had sent out subpoenas for London Jackson, the person who did come to testify, and Indy Jackson. She did not come to testify. So she had already been subpoenaed to me. Then there was the adjournment. Then there was a witness detained. The officer in charge of this case says that he did know where she was. She was in the hospital having a baby. He let her know that there was a witness detainer and that she would have to appear to court. Here we are now. She is again not here. There was a witness detainer and we have the audio. We know that there has been an effort to make sure that she does not come to court. So I believe that she should be considered unavailable, an unavailable witness at this time. Because every effort has been made to get her here, and obviously other people are working to make sure that she is not here. And I said we go forward with the testimony through the officer in charge or the other officer that is here.
All right, one last shot, Mr. Hunters.
Yeah, again, you issued the detainer. They knew where she was.
You wanted them to arrest her while she was having the baby?
Correct, because even you said that she needs to be brought into custody because she has failed to show up not once, but twice. And we have no known place of where she's at. I'm giving you the detainer, go find her, serve her. The detainer is for this purpose. It's for people who do not come to court.
Happy Father's Day to you too.
And once the person is located, the purpose of the detainer is the right to take them into custody.
We also like to operate within reason. The woman is having a baby.
She had the baby, Your Honor. She had the baby.
My understanding was she was in the process of having the baby.
No, that's not what I was understood. She had the baby. She was at the hospital. Her mother was with her. The officer in charge was taking the detainer to her.
So let me make sure I understand you correctly. She had a baby. Let's just look with your version. She had a baby. She's hospitalized because she just had a baby. And you want the police to arrest her while she's hospitalized?
No.
And bring her to court?
Not while she's hospitalized. But they should have given notice to the staff. This young lady cannot leave the hospital without you telling us because we have an arrest detainer, a witness detainer for her. So to just show up and say, oh, you need to show up in court and I got this detainer and I'll see you later, That's just not, that's not
Tell
what
me
we're
why
here
she's
for.
not unavailable.
I have no idea. They saw, they had her in
idea.
person and she was there.
I have an
He
idea
gave
why
it to
she's
her.
unavailable.
All he had to do was tell the staff, don't let her go until you come to us.
I have an idea why she's unavailable. The court is going to declare that this witness is unavailable. I don't know if any statements were taken from her. But if they were, then pursuant to the court rule and the unavailability of the witness in a domestic violence case, and if the defendant played a role in her being unavailable, they may proceed with those witness statements.
Your Honor, at this time, if you would call Sergeant Gail Williams.
Please give your name and spelling to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please have a seat with witness box next to me. And begin when you're ready. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name for the record. Good morning, Gail Williams. Okay, and what is your occupation? Sergeant with the Detroit Police Department. All right. And how long have you been so employed in that capacity? Almost 24 years. And were you working and on duty on the date of March 27th of this year, 2023? Yes, I was. And what was your assignment on that day? I was investigative sergeant for the domestic violence unit. Okay, and did you get involved in any cases on that day? Yes. And which one were ones, if any, that you recall? I responded to a non-fatal shooting. I went to the hospital, Henry Ford Hospital. And where was that located? In the city of Detroit, West Grand Boulevard. Okay. And why did you arrive at that location? I was given information that the shooting victim was there. Okay. And were you able to get in contact with the shooting victim? Yes. Okay, and what was that shooting victim's name? London Jackson. Okay. And did you speak with Ms. London Jackson? Yes. Okay. Did you speak with anyone else regarding that incident? Yes. Who did you speak with? I spoke to India Jackson, a minor child, and London's mother. Okay. And when you spoke with India Jackson, what was her relationship to London Jackson? Sister. Okay. And when you did speak with her, where were you? I was in the entryway into the hospital. I don't know if it was the main entrance or the emergency room. I believe so, but it was in that vestibule. Okay. Vestibule. And when you spoke with her there, did you take a statement from her? First I had my body worn camera on, okay. So I interviewed her via body worn camera. Okay. And then later I typed up the statement, the synopsis of what we discussed. You typed it up? Yes. Okay, so you typed up your statement from the video? Yes. Okay. And may I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
And I'm handing you a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes,
What is that document?
witness statement form, for India Jackson dated March 27th. Starting time 8:20 p.m. until 8:45 p.m.
Okay, and is that the document that you just described a moment ago?
Yes,
Okay, and who is listed as the witness on that statement?
India Jackson.
Okay, and who's listed as the person taking that statement?
I am.
All right, and you said that that statement is a synopsis of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes,
And could you read into the record, the synopsis?
yes.
Your Honor, before she begins to read, I would object to the reading of that. The best evidence is going to be the body worn camera.
You have the video?
We do have it. We're looking for it right now.
Okay, well, we're just doing the preliminary interview right now.
Okay. All right, Sergeant Bowden, do you see the screen?
Yes,
Do you recognize what's on the screen?
yes.
What is on the screen?
India Jackson.
Okay, and, were you in that area?
Yes, that's my body worn camera video.
Okay, so right there is your body worn camera that is videoing this.
Yes.
And you said that is India Jackson.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'd ask to play this video.
Were you there when it happened? Okay, what happened?
Moral of the story, we pull up at the house. It was just a lot. Like, I don't even know where to start from the beginning again. We were supposed to go pick my mom up because she had just got out of jail or whatever. She's on her way back here, actually.
Your mom?
Uh-huh.
What's your mom's name?
Paris Jackson.
Paris Jackson. Okay.
And we were supposed to go pick her up. She just out of jail. So my sister London, it's like there, she was so happy that my mom got out because it's my mama. Like, she always gonna be happy with my mama. So she was like, all right, we about to go pick her up. And I guess her baby daddy was just mad that we was about to pick her up. So he get talking crazy to her, but they always argue. So I tell her, like, you about to be right back with him. Just chill out. Like, I'm telling her the whole time, like, just chill out. They just kept yelling at each other. Then we had ended up picking my mama up, and they got out the car. And I guess right then and there, he didn't hit her in front of us then, right then and there, but they ended up going in the store or whatever. And when they went in the store, she came out beat up. So I'm like, what happened? You just went in there for five seconds. Oh, 1 second. So my auntie called me. She back on her. Yeah. She right here talking to me. All right.
So you said that you guys were at a store?
Yeah, the gas station.
Which gas station were you at?
Greenfield.
Greenfield and what?
Schoolcraft.
A gas station at Greenfield and Schoolcraft?
I think it was right next to the DPS called my mama told me it was the EV or something like that, but I forgot what it was called actually.
Okay, so you were at the gas station. So you were in the car with London.
Yeah.
And the 2 kids.
No, it was a lot of us.
Oh, okay.
So it was her. I was holding a newborn.
Okay.
And then I had to hold the newborn because we were so packed. But that's why they got out the car because we were so packed. And then it was Samaya and King, London, other 2 kids. She got 4 kids.
Oh, 4 kids. So it was 4 kids, a newborn, and you. And where was the child's father?
The child's father?
Cedric, where was he at? He was with you guys?
Yeah, he was with us.
Okay, so you all were together. They got to arguing at the gas station.
No, before we got
there. Oh, before you got to the gas station. Okay.
And the whole way there, they was arguing. So I'm telling them chill.
Right.
So then when we get there, whatever, mom was getting the passenger seat, and him and his friend get out or whatever, they go in the store. And she came out beat up, so we pull off. Me and mama was begging her, like, please just leave him alone. Like, what's wrong? Like, I guess she just loved him, so she don't want to. Like, but that don't give him a right to just beat her. Like, huh?
The relationship is always toxic?
Yeah, a lot. Like, you probably see cases. Police was already looking for him. They said when I talked to him that they was already looking for him from her, from beating her. London, my sister. So we pull off from the gas station, whatever, and my mom really wanted to drive because she felt she ran in her right state of mind because how mad she was for getting beat up. So when we pulled off, we went to London house. We stood in the driveway for a minute. We all in there talking. London just crying because she just hurt.
Where is London's house?
I don't know the address, but I just know it's on Dexter.
Oh, Dexter. Okay. So you left the gas station on Greenfield near Schoolcraft and you went to Dexter to London's house. And then what happened?
And then we pull off from the gas station. My mama wanted to drive. Like, I really wanted my mama to drive anyway.
So is Cedric still with you guys?
No.
Oh, he's not.
No,
so
yeah, he got out at the gas station.
Okay.
And she really, when they was arguing at the gas station, she was telling him to send her money on Cash App. So I guess she got beat up from trying to get her money.
Right.
I don't know what they be having going on. We just be too much. So why you on the floor? Why you on the floor? Sit on the chair.
You can sit up here. You want to sit up here with her?
Yeah, you can sit up here. She on her.
How beat up is your sister at this point?
No, she wasn't that beat up, actually. I think he hit her a couple of times because her face was like red right here.
Okay.
But like, bro, it got so bad. So when my mom and us, we ended up pulling off. So she pulled up in front of his house, his mom's house on camera. And this is where they was just at.
So first you're on Dexter and then you go over to camera?
Yeah, she pulled up there London, but we wasn't supposed to go there.
332. I got a phone number. 337. That's their cell phone.
But we wasn't supposed to go there or whatever.
Yeah.
When we pull up, my mama instantly she like, God tell me like, so she like, no, I told you don't pull up, and you want to keep pulling up after he just beat you up. You don't listen. You don't listen to your mama till you go on. And I don't want to accuse. She kept saying her mama kept telling her, she like, y'all don't believe in God or something like that. So she get out the car, she get to walking. My mama walking or whatever. I'm not thinking nothing about that. So Samaya and King get out the car. It's just me, her. I'm holding her on the side of me, so she was just sitting behind her mama's seat. And I was holding a newborn in my arms, so I couldn't really help London like I was trying to because I'm holding a newborn. He come outside, I don't even know. I just know he was telling her, like, pull off, go. And I don't know
what telling her that.
Cedric.
Cedric was telling London to pull off.
Like, she wasn't even supposed to pull up there.
So when she pulled up, did she ever get out the car?
She told us she was coming to get her bag.
But
We
did
don't
she
know.
ever get out
Yeah,
the
she
car?
got out. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what she went in there to do because I was so scared.
And she went inside the house?
Yeah, she went in there and came out beat up again.
Oh, beat up
She had
more.
marks.
Okay.
So I'm like, what did you do?
Right.
This? Then I'm like, London, what's the point? Like, just pull off. So he get in the car. Every time she said she was about to call the police, he just punch her.
And you see this?
Yes, like I'm trying to break it up. He did her.
Now, where are you sitting?
I was sitting behind the passenger side.
Okay.
Like, cause my mama was right there too.
Right.
She'd been left before it happened.
Your mother
I
was in the
guess God
passenger
told
seat,
her.
but she got out.
Yeah,
Okay.
So he punching her or whatever, and I'm like, bro, I'm just screaming at him and jumping, but I can't do too much because I got the baby. I'm not about to throw the baby on the ground just to try to help you. Like, the baby like matter too. So,
is the baby your baby?
No,
or?
it was my sister. But I just got one kid, her right there. And
Is
I was
it your
holding
sister
her.
India? I mean, London's baby? So she got a newborn baby?
Yeah, she
by
got
Cedric?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she got her. But so I'm like, so London back, I guess, whatever. So she was so like conscious and beat up. I don't know if she ran into the house on purpose, or I don't know if it was like a conscious thing, but I pray it wasn't on purpose because I was begging her to let us out the car.
So as London
Because she was
is
trying to
beat
pull
up, is she in the driver's seat of the vehicle at this point?
Yeah.
And she's sitting down in the driver's seat.
Yeah, she pulled back. The car was messing up, so she ended up going into the house. And then she ended up going into the car or whatever. I guess trying to pull off or whatever, because how he would beat her up, she barely could see. Or a type of jump. Like, I'm just like.
Okay, so I'm still he's beating her up and she's sitting in the driver's seat. And then the car starts moving.
Yeah, so he ended up getting out the car or whatever.
Okay.
And he walked back to the front. And
When
she
he
was
got in the
trying to
car,
pull
where was he at?
He didn't get in the car. He never was in the car. When we got on the passenger side, his knee was in there and he was just right there like that.
Okay, so he was in the passenger, on the passenger side, but he never got into the vehicle. He was just punching her while from the passenger seat.
Yeah,
Okay.
with the door open. So she trying to pull out. I don't know if she ran into the house on purpose. I pray she didn't. I don't know if she ran into the car on purpose. I think she was messed up and she kept getting beat up the whole day. So he pulled his gun. He didn't care. He just busted.
Where was his gun at?
In his hand the whole time. No, it was in his pocket. He was like, I don't think he wanted to shoot. He's bigger.
Yeah.
You don't need the.
Yeah.
What else does she need? Like,
Right.
So he get the shoot or whatever, and all I know is I was so scared for the kids. Like, I didn't care about me dying. I really didn't at all. Like, at this point, I just wanted them out the car. Like,
So is the car door? Is he still inside the car when he's shooting?
no,
He's outside at this point.
He was on the porch actually, and his
Oh,
whole
he's on
family
the
came out
porch.
once she ran into the house in the car. Yeah, so that's when
So had he made it after he was beating her? Had he made it back inside of the house?
No, he had the gun on him.
Oh, he had the gun.
I don't know if he had it.
I have no information. But does he drive a car?
No, not at the moment.
He doesn't have a car.
No.
So
he was trying to drive her car, and she was trying to get her.
okay, so after he was beating her in the car, some kind of way she ran into the house. And when she ran into the house is when he opened fire and started shooting.
No, he didn't shoot right then and there. When she ran into the house, he like tried to push the window.
Which window?
Her window, because he was on the porch.
The driver's side window? Okay.
Because she was right there. Like, I tried to punch it and it didn't break. So she tried to pull off and like ran into the car. And then when she ran into the car or whatever, that's when he pulled the gun out. And when I see the gun, I instantly like opened the door. Like my leg was getting scraped.
Right.
And I was just trying to get the kids on the car, but I couldn't grab her. But I still had her, and I still was holding her where I ended up getting out the car. But like after like 3 shots, she was bagging back or whatever. She wasn't shot when I was in there. But when I'm running to the corner, I'm just hearing all of them just going. Pop, 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 pop.
Right.
I'm thinking somebody dead in there. Like that's what I'm thinking.
Right.
But we ended up getting to the corner or whatever. Me and her and the baby I was holding, and she. All I know is her car, like, I don't know what was going on. Like, she barely could drive because she got shot in her foot. So, I don't know what she was doing. I don't know how she was trying to pull off. I don't know what was going on. All I know is she ended up pulling down the street.
Sir,
So she ended up pulling down the street or whatever. And when she pulled down the street, she just fell out the car. I didn't even know she was shot. I was just getting the kid into the other car. But what did you do? I had to get in the car and I had to drive her. I didn't bring her here.
Okay.
But when I was driving, I turned like this way, and then I came that way, and I seen my mom because she was walking. Remember, she already. So I'm like, Mom, drive us to the hospital because I really don't supposed to be driving. I don't have my license. So I told my mom, and she got in the driver's seat because I'm happy I see my mother actually. Here.
So your mom is the one that drove to the hospital.
Yeah,
Who was in the car when London got when the shots was fired inside the car?
No, we in there like after the third shot, but I ended up making it.
Okay. Yeah. Who all was in the car when the shots first started?
Just her right there and her mom. And that's her oldest daughter. She's 6, Michaela.
Okay. Now you're India Jackson? What's your date of birth?
December 23rd, 2005.
What's your address?
12836 Virgil Street. Virgil.
Their apartment number?
No, it's the house.
What's your telephone number?
You know, my phone off right now, so can I just give you my mom number?
Yeah.
313-801-6688.
And what's the children? Who all was in the car when the incident started?
Michaela.
How you spell her first name?
Michaela, you know how to spell your name? Spell it.
Michaela. What's your last name? Jackson. What's your birthday? When is your birthday? October the 1st. How old are you? 6. You're 6? You'll be 7 this year? And then your daughter was in the car. What's her name?
Italy.
Italy.
Yeah.
Last name?
Robinson. She was born April 9th, 2022.
I didn't know you was up
And who else was in the car? What's your mom's name? Paris Jackson?
Paris Jackson.
What's her
She
mom?
wasn't in there when the shooting happened, but
she drove to the hospital.
Yeah.
What's her, your mom's date of birth?
August 31st, 19.
There's a lot of people at the house.
Is it
How old is your mom?
30? No, she's 40 now.
She 40? She turned 40? Or
She's about to be 40.
She's about to be 40 this year?
Yeah.
In August?
Yeah.
So she was born in
August 31st.
83?
Yeah, 1980.
Okay. Where does she live?
I don't know. I guess by her.
But you said your mom just got out of prison?
Mm-hmm.
What prison
She
was
for 2 days. Mom.
Oh.
Man, what does he look like right now?
Huh?
What does he look like right now? What's his name? Cedric? What does he look like right now?
What he look like?
Yeah. Is he like tall? Like how's his hairstyle?
Oh yeah. They got police got pictures.
Yeah, but I'm asking you right now.
Yeah,
How does he look
tall.
like to you?
He just tall and black and ugly.
Yeah. How's his haircut?
It's like short.
Short haircut? Okay.
Yeah.
Is it waves or is it a little afro? Or is it
Afro.
short? A little bit small
Like
afro?
little
or-
nets. Afro.
Okay.
It's like right here.
Okay.
Yeah, he like tall. But if you ask her, she'll tell you that she say she be telling me like last night she was talking like she don't like him because he always do stuff to her mom and stuff. And I'll be asking her like, what do he really do? Because he don't do nothing for her family. So today was my first day actually witnessing it, so I know I won't be talking to him again.
Okay.
He lives at that house on Cameron.
I don't know if he lived with London, because she got a house, but I don't know her address. I don't know.
Oh, Davidson or Dexter?
Dexter, I'm sorry.
Oh, Dexter. Well, near what?
You said,
Oh, Dexter near what? You know the side street? How long she been living there?
She just got it like a week ago, I think.
Just a week ago?
Did your mama get to the house a week ago or 2 weeks? Yep, 2 weeks.
I'm not working around, so.
So in the
I'm not
car
even working
was
around.
you,
I was gonna
the
tell
two
you somebody-
girls, your mom, London,
both of them are also.
and a newborn. What's the newborn's name?
How did I just forget it? Yeah, Royalty.
Royalty?
Yeah.
Royalty Jackson?
I don't think his last name Jackson. I think he got his dad last name. I don't know his dad last name.
Okay.
And I think he
His name is
AJ.
Yeah.
The baby. Royalty. So what's his last name? AJ.
How many months in?
Sis, bro. I'm gonna tell you the whole story. Hold on, one second, bro. Hold on. So, you said who else was in the car? Samaya.
Who is Samaya?
That's what the other daughter that she got for. And the fifth baby is mine's Italy. Italy, get over here.
You know how to spell Samaya?
Get over here, please. She want me to stand up. I hate that.
You pregnant?
Yeah.
How far along are you?
6 months. So tiny,
She probably sleepy or tired.
my mom right there too.
Okay.
But so, yeah, Samaya, and I think she got her dad last name. So they both King, yeah, Samaya.
Okay.
And Samaya 3. Her last name
Samaya's
is
3 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's your mom right here in the gray? In the gray tracksuit?
Yeah. She knew it was about to happen. Like God told her, like, get out the car. I don't know. She was so mad. She was yelling at her. Then she already was yelling at her because she like, you don't need to even drive.
Hi, Miss Jackson. How are you?
How you doing?
All right.
I'm Sergeant Bolden, and this is my partner, Sergeant Sherman, and we're just trying to see.
I had to buy London baby some milk because they had no milk for the baby. She came today.
What did you see? What
I
did you
ain't seen
see?
nothing. I heard you told her to follow me because I knew it's stuff that happened.
Okay.
She said,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get my bag.
I think we're done.
You feel like that?
All right. Any other questions for this witness, Mr.
I would just say, Sergeant Bowden, did what you see on the screen up here today, was that an accurate depiction of the interview that you had? Yes. With India Jackson? Yes. I have no further questions.
Mr. Humphries, you cross examine?
Just one question. Did Miss India Jackson seem to be in any kind of stress or distress?
I know she was pregnant, but I don't know I can't tell you that she was under any distress. I don't know, I'm not sure. She just gave confirmation on that.
Thank you.
Ma'am, I'm not clear. Did Miss India Jackson indicate that she was in the vehicle at the time of the shoot?
Yes.
Was there any mention of a King Ross?
That, I believe that's one of the children, that might be the infant. The newborn, I'm not sure.
I thought that was royalty. So India indicated she was in a car and what about London?
London was driving,
Got it.
India was in the rear, behind the passenger seat. She was holding the newborn. I know the name. She did say royalty, but then she named the king. So I'm not sure if that's the same person. She said that her daughter, which I believe was 2, was in the vehicle.
All right. Any questions based on my questions?
No, Judge.
None? Okay, thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendants?
No, yeah.
People?
Your Honor, this court has essentially heard from 2 witnesses involving this case. The first one being London Jackson. Her testimony essentially was the same as what we just heard today from India Jackson as to what happened on that night. That the parties were together in a vehicle and they stopped at a gas station and there was an argument there and there was an assault that took place there. And the parties then, Mr. Russ then stayed at the gas station and India and London then went to a different house. Then they went to the house that Cedric Russ was at. London testified that she went inside and there was an argument there, that she came back outside, she got in the driver's seat of her vehicle. Cedric came out and they were arguing. She then went forward with the car and accidentally kind of hit the house, but then was backing up. So they're essentially both witnesses are saying the same thing. The only difference is when shots started to be fired, London Jackson says she has no idea. All these shots are being fired. There's nobody else around. She has no idea who shot. All she knows is that Cedric Russ took off. He was gone like the wind. That was exactly her word. He was gone like the wind. And she has no idea where the shots could have come from and who did this, but she winds up being shot in the foot. From the interview that was taken from Ms. India Jackson by Sergeant Bowden in the hospital that same night, India Jackson says pretty much the same thing, except those shots were fired by the defendant, Cedric Russ. She clearly states that that's who it was. She didn't state that there was anybody else around or there was anybody else with a gun. She says she saw Cedric with the gun. She says that when the shot started, she started to run away with the kids because she wasn't even concerned about herself. She was concerned about all those kids that were around. She says I believe she said that London wasn't shot when she was in the car, but she then found out later that London was shot in the foot. Again, the testimony is then similar after that they then drive off. We see the sister's mother. The mother then gets in the car and drives them to the hospital. And that's where the interview takes place. So, Your Honor, I'm going to ask that this court find that the interview and essentially testimony by India Jackson was credible and believable, and that all of this happened, and that it was the defendant, Cedric Russ, who had the gun, who fired the shots. As to these charges, Your Honor, there's a car full of people. I believe London is actually 17, so India was 17, so there's London, India, and children. You are firing shots. One of those shots takes effect in London's foot, but you are firing shots. And London actually testified that there were bullet holes in the hood of the car. You are aiming right into a car where there are children. It wasn't like he was far away and just in shooting. He was right there. So I'm going to ask that the court find the on this case.
Mr. Hunt.
Question of fact, yeah.
I agree, it's a question of fact. Sir, in all candor and at the risk of being too blunt, I heard you say in your jail call that you wanted to fire Mr. Humphreys. Quite frankly, I don't think you deserve an attorney as good as Mr. Humphreys is. Mr. Humphreys is a very fine attorney who has done a lot of cases before this court. Also made mention of Attorney Randall Upshaw and what he is or what he isn't, who's also a very fine attorney, one of the very best attorneys that has appeared before this court. You didn't badmouth Gabby Silver, and you shouldn't, because she's a very good attorney as well. But quite frankly, you don't deserve an attorney as good as Mr. Humphreys because you don't appear to be very bright in that you continue to make jail phone calls when they tell you that the calls are being recorded. Probably never understand, because you're not the only one who's done that. Other people have done it as well. And it appears as though you have outsmarted yourself, because if India had come in here and testified, she could have testified just as your girlfriend did. And then this court probably wouldn't have had any choice but to dismiss this matter. But in outsmarting yourself and encouraging her not to show up, you get the raw statement that she made to the police right after it happened, without your attorney being able to have the opportunity to cross-examine her on that. And it comes in as evidence. So good job, you outsmarted yourself. The court, after hearing the testimony of the witnesses that testified in this matter, as well as viewing the evidence, is satisfied that their verdict of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint more. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed and will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for further proceedings. There's arraignment on the information, the date and time of June 23rd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Yeah.
Please don't ask me if I'm fine.
No. I'm asking that I be relieved and that whatever it is. I'm sorry. I would ask the court to relieve me of representation in this matter. It is clear that Mr. Russ does not think that what I had advised him of numerous occasions, and specifically after the first hearing, I went into the back and I told Mr. Russ, do not get on the phone. Do not get on the phone. I told him that. And he seems to know that, as you indicated, that he's a lot more intelligent than I am in terms of handling these types of cases. So I would ask the court to relieve me at this point, and that someone else be appointed to take Mr. Russ the rest of the week.
Mr. Humphreys, I appreciate your position, and I, quite frankly, don't blame you. But I think I'm going to let the circuit court judge make that call. This is, my clerk isn't here right now to assign the defendant another attorney or anything, but you'll have an opportunity to make that request at the right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey, Cross, tell him he wants to talk to him.
Okay.
Just tell him anyway. So he can say no. It's okay to say no.
So, Chief Counsel said he's going to check into those matters that Okay, so we are down to 1:30, folks. Enjoy the long lunch. Happy Father's Day.
You'll get some lunch money? No. Well, give me a sweater. That's what I'm about to do. It's cold. It's cold here.
It is cold.
Oh, Sniffling. So let's go back.
Let's turn. He said, God, Sylvia was good, but she on 5,000. But he wasn't, he was literally to get the turn. All right, yes.
You say you want to talk to you? No. I don't know. I think you heard one. No. They come and get you in a few minutes. Have a seat.
You want me to put this in now?
Too late now. Yep. You ain't going nowhere.
It's gonna cold, I had to go make you some coffee.
Yes. It's probably the coldest day I've been here.
Hey, Trey, my two legs. My two legs. Just.
They're ready for the tour.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, the 2 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right. Let's start.
I haven't seen you in a while.
I know. What's going on? What's up with that?
I know.
There's someone else I haven't seen in a while. I was excited. I see this more all the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Judge, you see me a lot recently.
I do.
I'm sorry about that.
No, my pleasure.
I just get cases from 1 or 2 cases.
Mr. Davis on his way up.
Yes. All right. That's what I got before. Ms. Davis. Step in the store.
All right, calling case 2356304, for the state of Michigan versus Kenneth and White Bates. Defendant is charged in this case is count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force or coercion. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force or coercion. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree force or coercion. He also has case 2356303, charged at count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree during felony. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree during felony. Count 3, home invasion, first degree. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, force or coercion. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of people P84724.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, on behalf of Kenneth Davis on both cases. I'm here to stand for tonight.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Kenneth Davis.
Date and date, time, set, preliminary examination on both matters. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The people are prepared to proceed in this case. In both cases, I'm sorry.
Okay, which one will we be proceeding on first?
Your Honor, I would like to proceed on the capital case first. That is the one with 2 counts of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree, the home invasion, CST.
Okay. So again, that's case number 2356303 versus Kenneth White Davis Jr. Do you have any preliminary matters you'd like to start before you call?
Yes, Your Honor. I do move for a mutual sequestration of any and all witnesses. I do ask for an exception from my officer in charge, that is Detective James Audie, last name is spelled A-U-D-E, who is present in the courtroom and may testify today.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What? No objection, Judge.
All right. How many witnesses do you have?
Your Honor, I intend to call 1 to 2 witnesses on this first case.
Okay. Go ahead and call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, people call Alice Tiffany Red. Alice spelled A-L-I-C-E. Last name T-I-G-N-E-Y. Yeah. R-E-D-D.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward. Give your name, the spelling of your name to the young lady that stepped over there waving at you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Step forward. Pull that door open there. Basically, simple as that. Begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Please restate your name for the record.
Alice Tiffany Red.
Now, do you prefer to be called Miss Tiffany Red or Miss Red?
It's Red, ma'am.
Miss Red, I'm going to draw your attention back to March 26th of 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
And on that day, was the location of 12865 Memorial?
Yes.
Is that in the city of Detroit County, Point?
Detroit.
And on that particular day, specifically around the nighttime hours, were you at or in that location?
Yes.
Now, what is at that location?
Home?
Is that your home?
Yes.
Do you live at that location with anyone else?
Yes.
Who else do you live at that location with?
My husband,
What is your husband's name?
John Red,
How long have you been married to your husband?
33 years.
And just for some basic information, can you describe your husband's current health condition?
He had a stroke in January. And he can't walk. And he still can't walk.
Was your husband at home with you on that day?
Yes.
Was anyone else at your home on that day?
No.
Now, turning to those evening hours, Where were you in your home?
I was in my living room.
And when you were in your living room, was anyone else in the living room with you?
No,
While you were in the living room, did something occur that brings you to court today?
yeah.
What was the first thing that happened?
This man came into my house.
Now, and when you're in the living room, what first alerts you to a man being in your house?
My husband was in the den and he called me and he said, someone is in the house.
I apologize, Judge, I would have to object to what you say. Your Honor, I do believe that that's a present sense impression. He's saying someone is in the house. I also think it goes to the effect of the listener if I can just continue to establish word information. So you indicated that your husband called out to you. You said that he was in the den. Could you see the den from where you were in the living room?
Not where I was sitting at.
After you heard your husband call out to you, what did you do next?
I got up and went back to the den.
So when you go to the den, do you walk into the den?
Yes.
When you walk into the den, do you see your husband?
Yes, I see him.
Where is your husband in the den?
In the bed.
Describe what this bed is like.
It's like a single bed. The den is an addition to the house. So it's a single bed and he was laying down. We had put him in the bed. My stepson had came over and we had put him in the bed.
So your husband is in the bed. Do you see anything else in the den?
From where I'm sitting,
Were you sitting or were you standing at that time?
when I went back to the den, I was standing.
So when you walk into the den, you said you saw your husband. Did you see anything else?
The man that came into the house.
Describe what that man looked like.
He had on a hoodie and dark clothing. And I could barely see his face, you know, because he had this hoodie on. So I just know I didn't know him.
So you said he had a hoodie and dark clothing. Was his hood up or was it down?
It was up.
Now, at the time that you see this man, did you recognize this man?
No.
And you walk in, you see him. What's the next thing that happens?
He asked him for food and money. He said, give me some money and give me some food. And I said, I don't have any.
And is the defendant asking you, your husband, or both?
He was asking me.
Now, at the time that he is asking you for food and money, how far away from you is that man?
He had came up into my dining room.
So you said he comes up into your dining room. Does that mean that he came closer to you or farther away from you?
He came closer.
So at the time that he's asking that, can you tell me approximately how many feet away from you he is?
I don't know how many feet, but it was kind of close.
Now, you indicated that he was asking you these things. You said what he was wearing. Did he have anything in his hands at the time?
I didn't notice.
So he's asking you for money and food. Do you provide a response?
Yes.
What is your response?
I said I didn't have any.
Did you say anything else to him at that time?
I asked him, why did he come into my house like that?
Did you invite him into your home?
No.
And so when you ask him why he came into your house, does he provide a response?
He did. He said, he just randomly picked, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time? He said he just randomly picked?
Yeah.
Okay, what did you take that to mean?
I didn't think about it.
Okay. So he says that he just randomly picked. What's the very next thing that happens?
I told him he had to leave, he had to get out of here because my husband was incapacitated and he couldn't do anything. So I started pushing him back towards the main door.
And when you say you started pushing him, what part of your body was touching what part of that man's body?
The back of him,
Were you using your hands or something else?
my hands,
Was that one hand or both hands?
both hands.
So both of your hands are pushing his back, and you said you're pushing him towards the door, is that right?
Yes.
What kind of door are we talking about? Is this one that opens with a handle or is this a slide?
No, it's a door that open, you have to open it with a handle.
So as you are pushing this man towards the door, is he saying anything to you?
I don't remember.
Is he, strike that. As you're pushing this man to the door, what's the very next thing that happens?
We got to the door and I was trying to push him out the door, but he pulled me out the door. So we both ended up out the door.
When you say that he pulled you out of the door, how did he do that?
He caught me by my clothing and pulled me out the door.
Where on your clothing did he catch you?
I had on a dress and he caught me up in the collar of the dress because it was like a sleeveless dress and it buttoned down in the front so he could catch the dress and pull someone out of the dress.
Did he, you said it was up near the collar. Was that in the front of your body or the back?
The front.
And did he do that with his hands or a different part of his body?
With his hands.
So he grabs the collar part of your dress and pulls you outside. Where does he pull you to?
Outside of my den.
Now, you're outside of the den. Approximately how close to the door to your house are you?
It's pretty close.
Is it a couple of feet?
I'm not for sure.
Can you point to something in the courtroom that would indicate the distance away?
Whether, from the door to the den, the outside?
Yes.
If this was the door right here, the one step would be the den, would be outside on the patio.
Okay. Would the court and defense counsel stipulate to about 3 feet?
So, court sees that stipulation 3 feet.
So at this point in time, are you still on your property?
Yes.
You said that he pulls you out there. Is there anything located just outside the door on your property?
Yes.
What was located there?
A couch.
What kind of couch? Describe that, please.
It was a corduroy couch with two on the side, you know, the thing that you let back, like you can lean back. It had two, one on each side.
So were there recliner options?
Yes, that's what I guess that's what you would call the recliner.
Now, Ms. Red, why was a couch located just outside your property?
It was outside of the property because my husband had came home and he couldn't walk, so we had to take the couch out of the den so we can get the wheelchair and some other things for him in the den. So the couch was outside of the, it was on the patio waiting for the big pickup.
Now, as that man is pulling you outside, does he take you somewhere in particular?
He threw me across the couch.
Do you ultimately land on the couch?
Yeah.
What part of your body is touching the couch?
The front part of my body.
So are you laying on your stomach on the couch?
Yes.
Now, after he throws you across the couch, what happens next?
He pulled my, pull my dress up. And then he took his finger and started jabbing me in my vagina. And then when he finished doing that, he then put his penis into my vagina while I was, he was on the back of me.
Ms. Fred, I'm gonna back you up for a minute and ask you some more questions about that. So you said that he pulled your dress up. When he pulls your dress up, where is that man in relation to where you are on the couch? Is he behind you, to the side of you, or something else?
Behind me.
No, you said that he pulled your dress up, and then he put his fingers somewhere. Where did he put his fingers?
In my vagina.
Was he saying anything to you while he was doing this?
I don't remember. I was screaming.
Now, while this is occurring, do you feel like you're able to get up?
I couldn't get up. I tried.
Why couldn't you get up?
He was too heavy on me. He was holding me down.
So how long does it last when he is, I can use your word, you said he was jabbing you with his fingers. Do you know how long that lasted?
No.
When he stops, again, using your word, when he stops jabbing you with his fingers, what's the very next thing that happens?
He put his penis into my vagina.
Is he behind you at this point or in a different position?
He's still behind me.
And then ask the same question. Did you feel like you were able to get up at that time?
No,
Why couldn't you get up?
I couldn't. I was trying, but I couldn't.
Do you remember if he was saying anything to you at that time?
No.
Do you remember saying anything to him at that time?
No, I was screaming and hollering and pleading and telling my husband to call 911. And he couldn't do it.
Now, if that is occurring, do you know if that man wore any form of protection?
No, I don't.
Do you know if that man ejaculated?
I don't.
Do you know how long it lasted when he had his penis in the air?
No.
Does he do anything else at that time, either with his hands or other body parts?
When he finished doing what he was doing, he slapped me on my behind and ran away.
Did he slap you once or more than once?
Twice.
You indicated that he ran away. Did you see where he ran off to?
No.
After he runs away, what's the next thing that you do?
I ran in the house and called 911.
Did you speak to someone, did you speak to like a 911 dispatcher?
Yeah.
Did the police eventually come to your residence?
Yes.
Did you tell the police what happened?
Yes.
After talking to the police, what happens next?
I went to the hospital to get the rape kit to be examined.
Were you evaluated by a nurse?
Yes.
Did that nurse examine every part of your body?
She did.
Did you tell the nurse what had happened?
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Good afternoon, Ms. Red. My name is Lauren Anderson. I just have a couple of follow-up questions. If you can't hear me, I know I'm kind of quiet, so just let me know, okay? When you spoke to the police officer, did you tell them that you maybe seen this man before?
I thought that earlier that day when I came home from church, I saw a man walking down the street, had a hoodie on, and he asked me can I help you? I had some bags, and I said no, but I didn't really look at him really good.
Okay. Do you remember anything about what he looked like?
No,
Do you remember what his hair looked like?
he had a hoodie on, I couldn't see his hair.
Okay. Did you see any tattoos on him at all?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did that man say anything to you at that time?
You mean,
The man from earlier?
he asked me, can he help me with my bags? And I said no, and I just proceeded on in my home.
Okay. And when you talked to police, why did you think that the same man you had seen earlier was the man who had broken into it?
Because he had a hoodie on, and I just thought it was the same person, I didn't know for sure.
Okay, so it was just a hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm ready for the questions.
And I just have two, oh, I'm sorry, you redirect? And I'm sorry, I just have two questions for you. And one of them is kind of personal. And I'm trying not to ask people this, but how old are you?
80.
You're 80 years old?
Yes, sir.
And I don't know what else the people are representing. I just have one more question. Have you had consensual sex with anyone in this courtroom that you see today?
No.
Okay. Any questions based on my questions?
Your Honor, I do have just a couple questions.
Go ahead.
Ms. Red, the judge just asked if you had consensual sex with anyone you've seen. So I just want to ask, do you know if you'd be able to recognize this person if you saw them today?
I'm not for sure.
No further questions.
All right. Thank you. Anything else, Sam? No. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. On behalf of the citizens of Detroit, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you.
Just one moment, Your Honor, while he's trying to.
Sure.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, may I approach just to make sure she can get out of the house? Oh,
Just push it up. It traps a lot of people. You kidnap a lot of people there.
Your Honor, they call one additional witness. However, at this time, I would like to admit certain documents under MCL 766.11B, that is B as in boy. If I may, Your Honor.
You may.
The first document is People's Proposed Exhibit 1, which is the sexual assault nurse examiner report in this case. If I may just read the initial information into the record. So the patient's name is Alice Tigney Red.
I'm sorry, before we do that, are you moving for the admission of this document?
Yes, Your Honor, I move for the
objection?
admission. Not for example.
Thank
you, Your Honor, I'm sorry about that. The patient's name is Alice Tigney Red. Their age is 80 years old. The date of examination was March 27th of 2023. The time of the examination was 1:29 a.m. This is a 13-page document. I will not waste the court's time by reading additional information, but I would ask to publish the report once I go through all my exhibits. The next document is a Michigan State Police Laboratory report, also under MCL 766.11B. That is going to be People's Proposed Exhibit 2. Okay. Your Honor, pursuant to this laboratory report, I would like to read the relevant sections. Laboratory number is MD, that's M as in Mary, D as in dog, 23-927. The investigating officer is James Audie. The agency number is 230-326-0305. This is record number 1. It was received on March 29th of 2023. It was completed on April 3rd of 2023. The victim's name is Tigney-Red, Alice. It indicates that there was one container received, which is a sealed evidence collection kit
agency item number 2, MI 22-2992 from Alice Tigney Red that contains lists a handful of information, as well as a body fluid identification interpretation. Sorry. On page 2 of this record, it indicates a male DNA screening, and it shows the DNA recovered from the following indicated the possible presence of male DNA and was processed further, specifically the swabs from an adult diaper and the right and left buttock swabs. Additionally, on the lower part of that page, it indicates that a portion of the following items were retained for DNA analysis, one being an Alice Tigney Red buccal swab, swabs from the adult diaper, and the right and left buttock swabs. People also moved to admit people's proposed exhibit 3, which is also an MSP laboratory report. No objection.
Admitted.
Your Honor, for this, the laboratory number is MD 23-927. The investigating officer is James Audie. The agency number is 230-326-0305. This is record number 2. It was received on March 29th of 2023. It was completed on April 3rd of 2023. The victim's name is Tigney-Red, Alice. The evidence in this case includes Alice Tigney Red buccal swab, the swabs from adult diaper correction 1, swabs from adult diaper correction 2, right and left buttock swabs. Now, the, sorry, 1 second, Your Honor. It specifically indicates that the DNA profile obtained from the adult diaper correction 1 is consistent with multiple contributors, at least one of which genetically types as a male. It does also indicate that Alice Tigney Red is expected to have contributed to that as well. Now, turning to the final exhibit in this case, people move to admit people's proposed exhibit 4, which is the Michigan State Police report and a notice of a CODIS association. Okay. If I again may read the relevant words.
Yes, please.
Portions. The laboratory number is MD 23-927. The agency number is 230-326-0305. This is record number 3. The date it was received was April 4th of 2023. The date that it was completed was April 4th of 2023. The victim in this case is Tigney-Red, Alice. And it does indicate for a combined DNA index system and or also known as a CODIS database, it resulted in a moderate stringency association between the item in this case that had the right and left buttock swabs and the DNA specimen number MI22-007239. And the person associated with that is Kenneth Dwight Davis. It includes an SID number, an FBI/UCN number, and the date of birth of an individual. That date of birth is February 22nd of 1995. Permission to approach with those?
Yes, please.
And Your Honor, I did provide, or I do have additional copies for defense counsel. She indicated that she already has them. That's correct. Yes. Great. Thanks. Your Honor, may I have one brief moment with defense counsel?
Sure. You have something else?
Sorry, I thought we were sorry, that's my fault. Turner, I wouldn't be calling the officer in charge next, however, I had an opportunity to speak to the defense counsel and we have a stipulation for the testimony. I anticipate that that Detective Audie would testify to the fact that he received these lab reports back, that he looked into the individual, Kenneth Dwight Davis Jr., that he had contact with that individual, and that individual is present.
Judge, I would agree to that limited stipulations to, but this is the individual. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I would agree to that limited stipulation that Mr. Davis that is in the room today is the one that was arrested and interviewed by the detective. And you can identify.
All right, we'll go proceed that stipulation. Any witnesses on behalf of the
No.
people?
Your Honor, at this time, I need to have the defendant found over on all charges, and I reserve the argument.
We would object to the bind over without argument. Oh. I would just object to the bind over without argument, reserving any evidentiary issues for certain.
Now, just when I think these cases came in Saturday, I had an 80-year-old woman who's been sexually assaulted in her own home. In the most brutal way. And no mistaking how old she is. But aside from her being 80 years old, she was wearing adult diapers. And some creep breaks into her home, throws her on the couch, and sexually penetrates her, first digitally, and then with his penis. 80 years old. I have no doubt that everything that Ms. Red testified to did in fact happen. And we have a rape kit that was performed on her as well that it's on the defendant as being a contributor. She testified that she did not have consensual sex with anyone in this courtroom, including the defendant. So how does this DNA get into her if she hasn't had any sexual contact? She did. The problem is she didn't have any consensual sexual contact. Court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Red, receiving the stipulated evidence as well as the people's exhibits, satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in this complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant is. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Courtroom Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be June 23rd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. The defendant will be remanded to the custody of the Wayne County Sheriff.
Yes, Your
Hold on, sir.
Second exam.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back on the record on case number 2356304, People versus Kenneth Dwight Davis. Defendant is charged in this case with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree force or coercion. Appearances for the record.
So I think Ms. Moore stepped out to get her witnesses.
Okay, that's okay. You can give me your appearance.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, PA 5191 on behalf of Mr. Davis, who is still present.
Your name?
Hello, everyone. My name is Kenneth Davis.
Good afternoon. Good, how are you? You're my officer in charge of the case?
I am.
Your appearance for the record this morning?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84-724.
There's a date time set for this preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, the people are prepared to proceed. I do ask for a mutual sequestration order in this case and ask for an exception for my officer in charge, that is Detective Elaine Caldwell.
Any objections to the IC review?
No, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, in order to log off this. How many witnesses?
Your Honor, I anticipate calling 2 witnesses, perhaps 3.
Have any preliminary matters you'd like to begin with before you call witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
You calling first witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. This time, people called Shirley Aaron. That's Shirley. Last name Aaron.
Ma'am, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, ma'am. Please step forward, have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Just pull that door open. Ready, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Please restate your name for the record.
My name is Shirley Aaron, SHIRLEYAARON.
Now, Ms. Aaron, how old are you?
64.
Ms. Aaron, I'm going to draw your attention back to April 3rd of 2023. So that's April 3rd of this year. Do you remember that day?
Yes, I remember.
Did something occur on that day, specifically in the early morning hours around 5 o'clock in the morning, that brings you to court today?
Yes,
What occurred?
I was sexually assaulted.
Now, on that morning, did you initially start off at your home or residence?
I left home, walking towards the bus stop, but I stopped at a gas station first because I was real thirsty.
Was that gas station located at 16343 Fenkel? That's Fenkel.
Yes,
Is that in the city of Detroit, County Wayne?
yes it is,
Now, you said you went to the gas station. Why did you go to the gas station?
because I was real thirsty. It's coming for the bus stop.
Did you, and you said that you walked there on foot?
Yes, I don't drive,
Did you walk there by yourself or with someone else?
by myself.
Miss Aaron, do you remember what you were wearing on that morning?
Yes, this outfit that I have on is what I had on that morning.
Miss Aaron, I'm gonna ask you to describe what you have on. So what do you have on the top part of your body?
A jacket, a green camouflage jacket, and green camouflage pants, and also green camouflage shoes. The hospital kept my underwear.
Now, this jacket that you're talking about, is it one that zips or do you pull it up?
It zips.
Is there a hood attached?
Yes,
Then you said that you walked to the gas station. Did you eventually leave the gas station?
yes, I did.
Where did you go after you left the gas station?
I was walking straight to the bus stop to get to the bus stop
Do you know where that bus stop is located?
on Grand River and Ferguson.
Now, as you're walking towards the bus stop, what's the next thing that happens?
Next thing that happened, I was standing at that bus stop. I also even had my telephone in my hand to flash it. I was like, I could be able to flash the bus down so it won't pass me up. But anyway, this is the part that I don't remember if I see him running across River, but I do know he was getting too close to me. By the bus stop, he had a blanket wrapped around his face.
Mister, I'm gonna back you up for a second. You said that you had your flashlight on. Was it daylight or dark out at this time?
It was early morning, a little bit after 5 in the morning. It was dark.
Okay, so you had your flashlight out, and then you said you didn't remember where someone came from. Who are you talking about?
Talk about that man over there.
So you're pointing to an individual.
Yes.
You just pointed to someone. Can you identify an item of clothing that they're wearing?
He got a green top on with handcuffs on his hands with his fingers on his mouth.
Let the record reflect the witness identified the defendant.
So
So you see that man, and when you see that man, what does that man look like on this day, on April 3rd?
The way he looked like he had some type of blanket wrapped around him so tight where he thought his face wasn't showing, but I seen some dreadlocks come from under it. I got a good look in his eyes, and I felt evil presence, so I started trying to get away from him then, and he caught me. He grabbed me.
So when you first see that man, is he close to you or farther away from you?
He was close.
And when you say close, how close?
Maybe a little bit past this door right here in front of me. He was getting too close. He got too close to me.
So you said just a little past that door. I would say that's about 2.5 feet.
Okay.
So you see him, and is he facing you?
Yes.
Now, at the time that you see him, does he say anything to you initially?
He don't say nothing to me right now.
Now, you see that he starts to get close. What's the very next thing that happens?
I started moving away because I felt someone gonna be right.
Was anyone else around you at that time?
No.
So you start to move away. Are you walking or running away?
I was walking. I was trying to walk fast.
When you are trying to walk away from him, what does he do?
He ran and grabbed me by my jacket.
So you said that he grabbed you by your jacket. Was your jacket zipped up or unzipped?
It was zipped up.
What part of your jacket does he grab?
Around my neck part up here. He got a good hold on me.
Was that in the front of your body or behind?
On the side here, on my left side, by my neck.
For the record, the witness is tugging at the sort of left lapel of her jacket.
So
So you said that he grabbed you. Did he grab you with one hand or two hands?
He grabbed me. He used both of his hands.
So when he grabs you, what happens next?
I started pulling away from him. And I even made up a story and told him that my mother was having an operation, thinking he would feel sorry for me by my age. I told him I was 64 years old too, but he didn't say anything.
If you're talking to him, does he still have hold of your jacket or did he let go?
He still got hold of it.
So when he has hold of you, is he moving anywhere or is he stationary?
Yes, he's moving towards the back of the building where the bus stop was at, on the side street.
Is that located around 16845 Green River?
Yes.
So you said he is moving you there. Are you going with him?
No, I wasn't going voluntarily. No, I was trying to, get away from him. And then I fell down on the ground. I never could get back up off the ground. And he dragged me around the building and one of my shoes came off.
So as he is dragging you, you said you lost a shoe in this.
Yeah.
Does he eventually stop dragging you?
Till he got me upside. I was still on the ground, like I said. I never got back up. Put me on the side of the building. I was still on the ground on the side of the building. And he told me to take my clothes off, my pants.
Now, you said you're on the side of the building. What kind of building is this?
I don't know, but it's a big building in the back of it.
Could you see the street anymore?
I could see it from in the alley a little bit.
I'm sorry, from the alley?
Yeah, it was at the back of the alley.
Could you see anyone back where he had now dragged you?
I couldn't see nobody, but straight across where I was getting started, there was a red car in a driveway with a long fence, so I couldn't get up and try to run nowhere, because it was dark.
Now, at the time that you were back behind this building, are you saying or doing anything?
I'm still trying to talk him out of it, but I gave up.
Was he saying anything to you during that time?
He told me to take my pants off. That's all he said the first time he said something to me. And I believe because I was moving too slow for him taking my pants leg off, he snatched them off. He snatched my left leg off.
So you said that he told you to take your pants off.
Yeah.
Did you want to take your pants off?
No, I didn't.
Did you agree to take your pants off?
No, I didn't. Not really, no.
When you said that eventually he took your left pant leg off?
Yes, he snatched my pants leg off while I was on the ground.
Now, you mentioned your pants. You said you were wearing the same thing.
Yeah.
Did you have any underwear on that day?
Yes, I did.
Did he leave your underwear on or did he take your underwear off as well?
They came off with the pants.
So after he took your left pant leg off, what happens next?
He got on top of me.
At the time that he got on top of you, could you see what he was wearing?
Very dark. I believe he had on some black pants that morning.
Do you know if he still had those pants on when he got on top of you?
You know what? My mind was gone a little bit.
You said that he got on top of you, but how are you positioned?
I'm laying on the ground. I'm laying on the ground outside a building in the alley, and he put his penis inside me.
So again, I'm gonna back you up just for a minute.
Okay.
You said that you're on the ground. Are you laying on your back, your front, or something different?
I'm on my back.
Is there anything between you and the ground?
Some gravel and glass.
You said that he gets on top of you.
Yes.
At that time, were you able to leave?
No,
Why weren't you able to leave?
because he was manhandling me. I'm not that strong.
Were you trying to get up?
I was, but then I gave in to him too fast, I believe.
Now, you said that he gets on top of you, and a moment ago, you moved forward in the story. What happens next?
Next, he said in a low voice, suck my dick in a real low voice. I didn't want to do that. He pushed my head up to he was standing in front of me, pushed my head, had me sucking. And then, a few minutes, he said, do it harder, suck it harder.
Miss Aaron, I'm sorry to do this.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me tell you what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. I just want to make sure. That's what happened.
So I just want to back up a second, make sure that we have all of the information. So a minute ago, you said that after he got on top of you, he put his penis into your vagina. Did that happen first, or did he ask you to suck his penis first?
Put his penis in my vagina happened first.
So at the time that he does that, are you still laying on your back?
Yes, I'm still on the ground.
Is he saying anything to you at that time?
No, he wasn't talking to me.
Were you saying anything to him at that time?
I was still trying to plead with him. Oh, matter of fact, I said, I can't breathe. It seemed like I was getting ready to pass out because there was so much weight on top of me. I was losing my breath. I don't know if I was having a heart attack back there or what, but it was hurting. My chest was hurting. And I believe I was trying to lift him up off me a little bit lighter.
So, and is this all happening when his penis is inside your vagina?
Yes.
Where were his hands at that time?
I can't remember that part.
So when you say that you couldn't breathe, why couldn't you breathe?
Because he was on top of me and it was still like a lot of weight. Bricks was on my chest.
Now, do you know whether or not he ejaculated?
I don't know. Because I don't know.
What's the very next thing that happens?
Next thing that happened, that's when he told me to suck his dick.
So at that point in time, when he tells you that, is his penis still in your vagina or has
He was standing up over me after that.
So he pulls out and you said that he stands up?
Yeah,
Or where are you when he's standing?
I'm on the ground still.
So he tells you to suck his penis.
Right.
Now, when he tells you to do that, does he help you off the ground or do you get off the ground or is it something different?
No, he don't help me. I didn't get up off the ground all the way. That's when he told me to suck it harder.
So do you end up, hold on one second. Ms. Arian, did you in fact suck his penis?
Say that again?
Did you, I'm gonna use your term, did you suck his penis?
Yes, I did, twice.
So just to clarify, did his penis go into your mouth?
Yes, it went in my mouth.
Now, you said that he told you to do it harder.
Yes.
What happened after he said that?
I was a little nervous. I tried to do it harder, but I just couldn't. And as he told me to spit on his dick, to spit on my hand. And so I put it on his penis, and he flipped me over on my knees, and he had sex with me from behind my vagina.
So you said that he flipped you
Yeah.
over. At the time that he flips you over, how are you positioned on the ground
Like a dog on my hands and knees.
now? And where is the defendant in relation to you when you're on your knees?
He's having sex with me from behind, and he started hitting me on my butt real hard. It seemed like hard as he could. He smacked me on it, then all of a sudden he got up and left.
Now, the second time that you said he has sex with you, what part of his body is touching or inside of what part of your body?
In my vagina from behind,
What part of his body is that?
his penis.
Do you know if he ejaculated that time?
I don't know if he got up or not, but I just slapped him on my butt. I think he did.
And you said that he was slapping you. Where was he slapping?
On my butt.
Do you recall how many times he slapped you?
I wasn't even counting how many times, but he was hitting me hard on both sides.
Did you feel like you were able to leave at that time?
No,
Did you feel like you were able to get up?
no,
Why did you feel like you were not able to leave and you were not able to get up?
because after he left, I didn't know if he was standing around that corner. And also, I tried to put my pants, clothes back on after that, but I just couldn't because I think I had lost it back then in the alley, but I said I better hurry up and get dressed and get from behind in case he decided to come back. So I put my clothes on, got my shoe, my telephone, because he snatched the phone from me, threw it. And got myself together. Still in the days, because I couldn't believe what just happened to me. So I started walking down the Grand River.
No, I'm sorry, Ms. Aaron, I'm gonna stop you right there. I just have a couple more questions before we move on, okay?
Okay.
Now, did you agree to have sex with this man at any point?
No, I did.
Now, after he was slapping you, what happened next?
He got off me and walked away.
Did he say anything to you before he left?
I believe I asked him, was it over with? If I can remember, he said, he wouldn't use no words. He left.
So you indicated that you tried to get your clothes back on.
Yes.
And then you left that location. Where did you go?
I started walking down the Grand River, hoping that a bus would come so I could get on that bus. I was too scared to call the police right there because I ain't know if they was gonna tell me to wait right there. Well, I just wanted to just get going.
Now, in between when this occurred, where this assault occurred, and going to the bus, did you see anyone as you were walking?
I seen a big truck parked on one side of the street and a red truck parked on another side as I was walking. And I didn't know if anybody was in them trucks, and I said, I got in the street, because I said, I don't want to be assaulted no more, because that never happened to me.
So do you eventually make contact with someone at a bus stop or on a bus?
On the bus, I said hello to the bus driver, I had just been raped.
And did you end up having any contact with police officers that day?
Yes, I did.
Approximately how long did you have to wait before talking to the police?
I don't know, but it wasn't long. When I got to my destination, I told them what happened. They called for some help for me, and they came right away.
Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
After talking to the police, did you go to another location?
Yes, the ambulance took me to Ford Hospital first.
Is that Henry Ford?
Henry Ford Hospital first.
Now, at the hospital, did you undergo any sort of examination?
Yes, they did examination on me.
What kind of examination was that?
They took some blood from me.
Did anyone take a look at your body from head to toe?
Not until I got to receive the hospital.
Was that on the same day?
Yes.
Miss Aaron, I'm gonna move forward in the timeline to the very next day, so that's April 4th of 2023. Do you remember going to the police station for any sort of photo lineup?
Yes, I remember.
Now, did you actually go to the police station for that?
Yes, I did.
Describe that process.
They told me it was going to show me some pictures. I would have to look at all the pictures, and if it was a person that did that to me, if I see him, pick it out. But I still would have to look through all the pictures, and that's what I did.
And when you looked through those pictures, did you see someone there that you recognized?
Yes.
Did you see someone that you recognized to be the man that assaulted you?
Yes.
Did you indicate that to the detective?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, one moment. No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
Good afternoon, Ms. Aaron.
Good afternoon.
My name is Lauren Anderson. I only have a few questions for you. If there's anything that you don't understand or I'm too quiet, let me know, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Aaron, I just want to ask you a little bit about what the man first looked like, or what he looked like when he first approached you, okay?
Yes.
Did you notice any tattoos on that person?
No.
Did you notice, other than that blanket, what that man was wearing?
And his hair.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about what his hair looked like?
He had some thin dreadlocks that was coming from under the blanket by his face. I seen that.
Okay. Now you say under the blanket, was the blanket over his head or wrapped around?
It was over his head, and he had it real tight up in his, so I guess so it would come off where his face could be seen.
Okay. Was he wearing anything over his face at all?
No.
And what about his shirt? You remember anything about his shirt?
No, I don't remember no shirt.
Okay, and I think you said, that he was wearing black pants, right?
Yeah, they was dark.
Okay. Anything about his shoes?
No.
Okay. Do you remember any other details about what he was wearing?
No.
When he first approached you at the bus stop, did he say?
He didn't say anything to me.
Okay. I don't have any further questions.
Can you read it?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me step down.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Is that you?
Yeah, you can leave. Thank you so much. We just put that right back there. Ma'am, on behalf of the citizens of the city of Detroit, I'm sorry that happened to you, okay? Take care.
Your this time people move to admit documents.
Okay.
The first document is People's Proposed Exhibit 1, which is the sexual assault nurse examination report.
You did it?
Thank you, Your Honor. The relevant portion, just to read into the record, is that the patient's name was Shirley Aaron, that individual was 64 years old, that the examination was completed on April 3rd of 2023 at 11:12 in the morning. People also move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit number 2, which is an MSP lab report in this case.
Admitted.
Your Honor, the relevant portion for Exhibit 2 is that the laboratory number is MD, that's M as in Mary, D as in dog, 23-1020. The investigating officer is Elaine Caldwell. The agency number is 2304-030049. The record number is 1. The date received is April 6th of 2023. The date completed is April 10th of 2023. The victim in this case is Aaron, Shirley. The suspect is Davis, Kenneth DeWitt Jr. The evidence received is 1 container that had a sealed evidence collection kit from Shirley Aaron, containing a handful of items, one being the Shirley Aaron buccal swab, underwear, swabs, sanitary napkins / toilet paper, vaginal wall / cervical swabs, labia minora swabs, labia majora swabs, perianal swabs, oral swabs, mouth and lip swabs, right and left fingernail swabs. The item from her underwear indicated the possible presence of seminal fluid in this case. Additionally, the swabs from her vaginal wall and cervical swabs indicated the possible presence of male DNA and were processed further. Turning to People's Proposed Exhibit 3, which is another MSP lab report, we'll move to admit that.
Admitted.
The relevant portions are laboratory number MD 23-1020. Investigating officer is Elaine Caldwell. The agency number is 2304-030049. This is record number 2. The date received was April 6th of 2023. The date completed was May 3rd of 2023. The victim in this case is Aaron, Shirley. The suspect is Davis, Kenneth DeWitt Jr. On page 2 of this record, the results in this case state, based on the DNA typing results obtained from the vaginal wall / cervical swab fraction 2, it is approximately 23 octillion times more likely if it originated from Shirley Aaron and Kenneth Davis Jr. than if it originated from Shirley Aaron and one unrelated unknown contributor. Permission to approach with the documents?
Yes, please.
I'm also handing a copy to the court reporter. That are for us.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
People have the defendant bound over on all charges that reserve argument for all.
Your Honor, we object to the binder without argument reserving any evidentiary issues for certain. Reserving any evidentiary issues for certain.
All right, clearly what we have here is a predator of the worst kind. It's my pleasure to play a role in getting this predator off the street. Court, after hearing the testimony, Shirley Aaron satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. Is arraigned on the information of date and time will be June 23rd, 2023 at 9:00 p.m. And will be remanded to the custody of Wayne County Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
I have your exhibits once more.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. McWilliams.
Yes, Your Honor.
Almost forgot you were here.
Yeah. We're ready to thanks you. See you.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you, Judge.
Howard. Yes, sir. Are we ready?
Yes.
Calling case 2260961, people of the state of Michigan versus Gary County Howard. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 33, person 13 through 15. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 33, person 13 through 15. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 33, person 13 through 15. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, 33, force or coercion. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Kirsten Kelly, on behalf of the people, PA 3952.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Attorney John McWilliams, P 17565. We have Mr. Eric Howard, who is here in the courtroom.
Tell me your name, sir.
Mr. Eric Howard.
Days and date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will be?
2, Your Honor.
Do you have any preliminary matters for the call witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
The call witnesses?
Your Honor, people call Ms. Jennifer Billings.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady that's sitting there waving at you. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Please step forward, have a seat in the witness box right next to me, up here. Let's pull that door open. Maybe give me your rate.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Your Honor, I do just want to note, and I don't know if Mr. Williams has any objection. The second person that I'm calling is now also in charge. He is in the courtroom. I just want to make a record of that.
I had no idea about that. That's perfectly okay with me.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You may proceed.
Miss Billings, do you know someone by the name of Eric Howard?
Before we do that, can we get your name for the record, please?
Jennifer Billings.
Miss Billings, do you know someone by the name of Eric Howard?
Yes, I do.
How do you know that person?
He was my neighbor. We stayed downstairs from me and my family.
Do you remember how old you were when you first met him?
I was 14 when I was there.
And what is your date of birth?
July 17th, 1992.
And I'm going to take you back to 2008, okay?
Okay.
Is there a time in 2008 that you went to the police station to make a report?
Yes.
Why did you go to the police station to make a report?
I didn't really know what else to do. I went to the court to basically tell my story, let them know that I had been molested. My dad told me basically what happens in his house stays in his house.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a couple more questions before we get there. Is there did something come out at school that made you go to the police station?
Yes, we had an assignment, so where we had,
Your Honor, foundation and some type of. Went to the school, and something happened, I left it over there. There's a foundation.
Before making the 2008 police report, around that time, did something occur at school?
no, not at school.
Did something happen where at school you discussed things that happened to you at home?
Only when my teacher asked us to write a paper about a traumatic event that happened, and that's when it came out. It was all anonymous, but he was, told to report that, so that's when everything came out.
When was this? What grade were you in?
It was my 11th grade year, I was going into my 12th grade year.
So you were 16?
15, 106.
15, 106.
Thank you. So, going back to before that school paper now. Can you explain how your residence was and Mr. Howard's residence was?
We stayed in a 2-family flat, we stayed upstairs, he stayed downstairs. We had joint basements. It was 2 sides, but it was supposed to be a door there that was supposed to be locked, but it was never locked. You could just walk in and out the basement. How my steps were when you come down the steps, it's like a cubby hole over on the side. It's basically like, I don't know if you ever seen people under the stairs, but that's basically what it looks like when you walk down, and then you have the washing machine. And like we had on a dryer, so my grandma had strings up where we hung our clothes up.
And who all did you live with?
Me, my grandmother, my dad, and my sister.
And at any point, did you start going to, or did you ever go to Mr. Howard's side of the duplex?
No, I didn't have any business.
And in the summer of 2008, when were you 15 in 2008?
Yes.
And what age were you turning that summer?
I was turning 16.
So starting in the beginning of the year of 2008, do you remember a time where you and Mr. Howard were alone?
We used to sit on the porch and we used to smoke marijuana. After that, he had invited me into his home. We were talking at first, and then sexual conversation came up.
That's okay. I'm gonna ask, do you remember where in his house you were?
Yes, in the dining room, there was a couch. His house was set up at the time when you first walked in. You had his living room, you had the dining room with a couch on the left-hand side, dining room table right in the middle. You had, like a china cabinet sitting right here by the window. There's another table right here before you get to the kitchen. There's a hallway, there's two bedrooms on the left-hand side.
And where were you in this house when you were talking with Mr. Howard?
In the front room on the couch.
And you said that conversation turned sexual. Can you explain that, please?
He had to give him oral sex, and then it became penetration, anal penetration.
Okay. And can you explain how what kind of conversation happened leading up to that?
I don't really remember exactly how the conversation started. I just know that we were sitting there, we were smoking, and we was just conversing about life, because I was like, was the oldest. I went through a lot. So we was just conversing about life. And then he asked, have I ever had sex? I told him no. And then I don't remember exactly how the conversation went from there, but it just turned sexual.
And you said that there was oral, can you explain that?
Yes, he, pulled out his private part and had me, suck his dick, and then he turned me around and gave me anal penetration.
And how did that incident?
That day I had, went back upstairs, I told my sister what had happened. We basically was just gonna keep it under wraps, we wasn't gonna say anything. And then it continuously happened. It happened in the basement.
Yep, I'm gonna pause you right there. After you told your sister, did you make any calls to 911 or try to go to a police station?
No,
Did you feel safe or that you could go to the police?
no,
And were there any issues at this point between Mr. Howard and your grandma or father?
yes, they were,
Foundation for that allegation being something that she's not.
Go ahead.
yes, there was times where, not only just him, his girlfriend at the time, they were basically like taunting my grandma. They wouldn't let her come up the steps one time when we had groceries. There was plenty of times when me and the cooler got into it.
Is this something that you would observe?
And I would actually say something to a cooler about it on numerous occasions.
Say something to who?
A cooler, that was the name of his girlfriend, AKUA.
Okay.
That was the name of his girlfriend at the time.
Okay. And I just wanna say we do have a record we maintain, so just make sure to say yes or no instead of.
Yes, sir.
So you said after the first incident that more incidents happened. Can you explain to me what you remember the next incident being?
The next two incidents was basically kind of the same. Like I described before, my steps were made like people under the stairs, where it's like a little cubby hole over the side. My grandma had swollen legs, so she wasn't able to go up and down the steps and wash clothes. My dad was a full-time worker, so I had to handle everything. So it would be like he would be waiting on me, kind of, in a way. So one time I came down there and he was like at the bottom of the steps in the cubby hole, waiting on me. I remember him coming from behind the cubby hole, and he had bent me over the washing machine. The last time it happened.
Before we go into the last time, what you just described, did that happen when, in relation to your birthday, when did that incident you just described, do you remember when that?
You remember how old you were?
I was
15.
And going to the next incident, do you remember what day that last incident was?
My 16th birthday.
And what happened at the 16th birthday?
I went down in the basement to wash clothes, and he was down there. And he told me if I was to tell anybody, then basically it was more threats. And at this point, I was kind of like used to it. So I was like, okay, whatever. He gave me a bike, and he told me to leave.
Gave you what?
A bike,
Right?
and told me to leave. And never come back, and never tell nobody. So that's what I did. My family thought I ran away. They made up a big old saying like I hopped the gates with the bike, there's no way.
So before he gave you the bike, what happened in the basement that day?
He had written in the basement that day as well. He had, bent me over and the, across the washing machine again. I gave him oral sex again and it was.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I asked this on the first time that you were in the basement or the second, but what part of his body touched what part of your body?
On 2 accounts, his, penis was anal, and on 1 account, it was, vaginal.
Do you recall when you were down in the basement that was vaginal or?
The last time was vaginal.
And you stated that he gave you a body and told you to leave. Did you in fact leave?
Yes.
And did you ever return back to that house?
Not until I got the phone call that my grandma died.
And do you remember when that was?
October 26, 2018.
So that would have been 2 years and some after this incident. 2000. So going back to the 2008 report that we discussed, can you go into detail with me why you made it?
I didn't really have a choice, honestly. My teacher had me, had us write a paper saying about the most tragic or situation that we've been in, so, but it was supposed to be anonymous. And that's what we did. So I wrote my paper, and when it came out, Mr. Moore, teacher, he had to report it. So we was kind of like, I was forced to tell them that it was me. So they called.
I'm gonna pause you. What was that paper, the traumatic event that you disclosed in that paper?
I wrote about me getting molested.
And molested by who?
By Eric, but I didn't mention his name, I just said it was a name.
Thank you. And so what happened after that paper came out and your teacher read it?
It was reported. I had to go to the social worker, they called my athletic director. And they called my dad to the school, and they told him that I had to report it to the police station. We went to the police precinct on 7 Mile Woodward, but before we went there, we had went to the McDonald's, that was right there on the corner, on 7 Mile Woodward. And my daddy brought me to school and told me what happened in his house. Stayed in his house. And,
when you went to the police station to make your statement, did you feel like you could tell the police everything that happened to you?
No.
Why?
I was scared. I didn't want them to, I didn't want my family to like look at me different, even though they did. I didn't want him to harm my family. I wasn't really worried about myself because I already didn't have nowhere to go. So.
What was your grandma's health like during that time?
My grandma had cancer, cervical cancer.
And did you believe that during this time, Mr. Howard could have hurt anyone?
Absolutely.
And in 2008, well, coming fast forward, how did we get here today? What made you come forward now?
I have run into Mr. Howard numerous times. The last time I ran into him, I was at the Family Dollar on Railroad and Exit. I was actually sitting in his car, I seen him come out. And we locked eyes at each other, and I pointed at him and I said, "You raped me." I started yelling it like real loud. And he looked at me and started laughing. like it was funny, like it was a day. And I got out the car and I started having a panic attack. And the friend that I was with told me that, there's no.
I'm not gonna have you go into what the friend told you, okay?
Okay. I was just basically told that there's no statute of limitations.
And did you in fact go to the police?
Yes.
And at that point, did you share everything that had happened?
Yes.
And have you, I guess, before going to the police and being here today, what was your relationship like with your father during these years?
Yeah.
I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, no, sir.
You are Jennifer Billings, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How long ago would you really say this happened sometime? How many years ago?
My birthday is 15 years, sir.
It's been 15 or 16 years now?
My birthday is next month, sir.
I think you indicated that, and correct me if I'm wrong, your birthday is July the 17th, 1992.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. How long ago was it that you moved away from the address, correctly if you don't know the address, 4820 Cinema? My question is how?
9812 Sherlock. That's the address that I say.
Oh, I see, that was layout, is that correct? Say that address again.
9812 Sherlock.
Is that an up and down?
Yes, I say upstairs.
And is that where the same building or residence where Mr. Howard resided?
Yes, sir. His residence was 9810. We stay downstairs.
So how long ago was it when you moved away?
About 15, 16 years ago. I left on my 16th birthday.
Memory pretty good about where you say you give us an address going back some 16 years.
Very well.
And what address, if you remember, where you left before we moved into 9812 Cinema?
9452 Ravenswood, but what relevance does that have to this case?
Your Honor, would you just strike that answer and object to the relevance of prior addresses to the state?
Cross-examine.
Yes, Your Honor, the real question in this case, first of all, has to do with age and the range, as we well know, is some long time ago. After our memory, we're going to talk about things in the past as things pass. And this
We'll talk about those things that are relevant.
And those things are relevant to time and placement of the alleged incident.
You can talk about the alleged incident, but I'm not interested in where she stayed before the alleged incident.
Okay.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. What address did you live and move to immediately after the incidents that you claimed?
And why is that relevant? How do you need to know that?
No. We're talking about a time period in which an incident happened and there's a before and after an event, which is always relevant, creating a timeline with regard to what was going on at that end.
You asked her where she moved to afterwards. That's not relevant. I'll sustain the objection if one is made.
What was your grandmother's first name?
Florence,
I'm sorry.
Florence,
Was her last name Douglas?
yes, sir.
And she lived in the upper flat.
Yes.
You were pretty clear what your grandmother did and that's which was.
October 26th, 2002.
How old would you say you were when your birthday? When your grandmother passed?
I'm 18.
You see, Mr. Howard, at the proceedings with regard to your grandmother?
What?
Did you see him
No.
at the Kuwait or anything
No,
like that?
he had no reason to be there, sorry.
I think you told us that you, short time ago, believed that you had seen someone in public that you believed about listening to. Is that correct?
Yes.
Follow that person, did you not?
Yes.
And you followed it back to the address over there on Simla, your residence, that was the upper 9812 Simla, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And his residence was 4820 Simla. Oh, what was it?
His address is 9810 Shannon.
What was it? Well, when you went back to that address, could you tell me what sure of those addresses?
I'm positive.
So, having seen that address, what did you do was follow the person back to that address?
I didn't do anything, sir.
Okay. Were you surprised that that person went back to that address?
Very much so.
And why was that?
Because the landlord at the time that had owned the property had passed away. So I wasn't too for sure on who still stayed there. I rode past the property plenty of times. My birthday and everything that led up to that day is that house is very sacred to me. So every year on my birthday, I ride past. And it's a tree that sits directly in front of the home. And I pour alcohol in front of the tree to give my condolences to me, my grandmother, and the life that I was supposed to have before it was ruined.
And was your life ruined only because of the circumstances you told us about today?
Absolutely.
Did you forgotten where that happened is? Doesn't have the address.
No.
You remember going to the police station?
Yeah.
And did your dad accompany you to the police station?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I would just ask that the defense counsel make it clear which he's talking about going to the police station.
How many times did you go to a police station about this incident?
Twice.
Okay, the first time you went, your dad went with you?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk to him before going to the police station?
Yes, he asked me what happened and why I didn't tell him.
When I asked you whether or not at the police station the first time you told the police the truth.
I told them that I was touched, I didn't go in detail.
So you didn't tell them the truth, is that correct? Is that?
I did
correct,
tell them the
ma'am?
truth, I just didn't go in detail.
Well, this issue with regard to the classroom. What, was it a public school?
No, I went to an academy.
Okay. And you were in a classroom, I take it, at some point in time, you spoke about.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there were boys and girls in that classroom.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at some point in time, there was a teacher there who asked the boys to leave the classroom, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were asked to write a report, is that correct?
Yes.
Everybody was asked to write a report, is that correct?
Yes, boys and girls.
Okay. And at the time, the teacher asked you to write a story that you described, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it kind of was a sad story, actually.
Yes, sir.
And apparently the teacher read that, your story.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was what the girls in your class at that time.
Yes.
How did the teacher find out that was your story?
He asked the boys to step outside the classroom. And basically asked the ladies, he didn't go in detail about what was written on the paper, but he basically asked, who wrote the paper? And I told him it was me.
This was a teacher from the classroom.
Yes.
And in the classroom.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
Sure.
No further questions at this time.
Can you redirect?
Just two brief questions. Ms. Billings, the address that we talked about, 9810 Dunlop, was that this is in Detroit?
Yes, Detroit Michigan 48204.
And the person that we talked about as your neighbor, Mr. Howard, do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you state the color of the article clothing that he's wearing?
I did not. He's wearing red and white. I said when I first walked in.
And that's the person that we've been talking about today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may this witness's identification of the defendant.
So no.
Thank you. No further questions for this witness.
No, only with my client. Brother, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. So just put that microphone on the edge next to you. Yes, thank you very much. Any other witnesses on behalf of the police?
Your Honor, the people would call it.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Detective, can you please state me for the record?
Kenneth Valerie,
Thank you. And what is your occupation?
I'm a detective at Detroit Police Department Special Victim Unit.
And how long have you been a detective at the special?
I've only been a detective at that unit for a year, 23 years with the police department.
And what is your relation to the case that you're representing?
I'm the officer in charge of the case. I interviewed the victim and the defendant.
And is that something that you normally do as officer in charge?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to conduct an interview with them?
Yes, ma'am.
And before conducting that interview, did you go over his rights with him?
Yes, I did.
And did he understand those rights?
Yes, he did.
Did he in fact check off or initial his rights before talking?
Yes, he did sign his advice rights.
For the purpose of preliminary examination only, I'll report the necessary.
Mr. McWilliams, I can't hear.
This person,
Yeah, I beg your pardon. Your Honor, for the purpose of the Miranda warnings, I'll have a preliminary exam. I'll stipulate at this time, subject to potential further discussion at the circuit court level.
All right, so for exam purposes, the court makes a finding that witnesses, that the defendant's statement was one thing, I would say.
Detective, during your interview with Mr. Howard, can you just explain to me how that started?
Yes, back December 13, 2022, approximately 7:33 p.m. at the Detroit Detention Center, I performed an interrogation of Mr. Howard. After giving Mr. Howard a chance to go over his rights, I did ask him if he remembered living at the location and if he also remembered Jennifer. He did say he remembered living at the location. He did say he remembered Jennifer. I also asked him if he knew why he was arrested and at the DDC that evening. And he stated to me that he was there because of sexual allegations from Jennifer. I asked him if he could go into a little bit of detail about that. He stated to me that back in 2008, or around that time, that he had gotten information from his girlfriend that Jennifer told her that he had raped her. I also asked him, could he please go into a little bit of detail about that? He stated that him and Jennifer were on the porch smoking marijuana, and he invited her back in the room, into his location, and that she had came downstairs in a sexual manner. And I asked him, could he please go into some detail about what he meant about she came downstairs in a sexual manner. He stated to me that, she came downstairs like she wanted to have sex. I asked him again, could he explain to more detail what that was about? And he said that she told me, you know why I'm here. I asked him to go into a little bit of detail about what happened. He told me that they had sex, but it only lasted for a little while. In fact, he stated that he only put his penis in a little, just a little bit, was his very words.
And did he also talk to you about a bicycle?
Yes, I did ask him about the situation with the bike. He did say he remembered giving her a bike for her birthday or something around that time for her birthday.
Thank you. I have no further questions for this.
Cross-examine.
Good
afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you. You know that, my client, this event, as alleged, happened a good deal of time ago. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
Do you know of any bad conduct or anything, or any conduct at all between my client and this alleged victim in the meantime since the 15 or 16 years in the past that they've still continued to live into the community? No, anything. Bad actions in the meantime.
Can you rephrase that?
Yes, sir. Since these actions took place 15 or 16 years ago past,
Right.
do you know of anything since these incidents concluded that there was contact or anything that was threatening misbehavior or anything like that during that period of time before you sought the warrant or before you sought the interview?
Before the interview with him, the only information I had is the statement from her, is that when she ran across Mr. Howard at the Family Dollar or Dollar General. That's the only thing that I've had information on.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any other witnesses on behalf of the
No, there witnesses on behalf of the people.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
Likewise,
People?
Your Honor, at this time, based on the victim's testimony, the people would move to amend count number 3. It does say it engaged in sexual penetration to a penis to genital opening. The people would move to, if this is found over, to amend the information to have that say penis to anal opening, as that was what the testimony was today. Ms. Billings took the stand. She explained.
You have anal opening is count 2.
Yes, Your Honor. On the stand, she disclosed that the anal penetration happened twice and the genital penetration happened once on the last occasion.
So you want to add a count?
No, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Count 3 is a person 13 through 15. So that would be the first time that was down in the basement. I originally charged that, or it was originally charged as penis to genital opening. She disclosed on the stand that that was penis to anal. And that the only penis to genital opening would be count for the force or coercion on the 16th.
Okay.
Beyond that, Your Honor, the people would reserve any argument for rebuttal, but do believe that we have met the probable cause standard at this point. Ask that all court counsel be on the.
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, I want to thank the
Mr. McWilliams. Mr. McWilliams.
Please
use the mic.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank the prosecutor and the court here for the indulgence of having the case returned and putting in testimony. And I only make that in advance of my acknowledgement that there appears to be a question of fact, and that I would like to address the matter of bond because the court indicated to me that coming here on return from the circuit court, my client is in jeopardy with regard to a continuation of his bond terms. And I would suggest that we heard sufficient testimony to understand, know that the time has passed. There are certain obligations of the court. We understand that we bind over, however, we would like to have recognize.
Well, as I explained to you, that's a possibility. I didn't say that's what happened.
I understand that. That's
He
exactly.
run the risk of that by having to hear evidence of him allegedly molesting a child under 16 years old.
It is unsavory, but there has been a present time, first of all, when he has been out on bond, and there was certainly an opportunity to have some type of adverse conduct in the meantime. In the passing years that have included the thing. I didn't take that as
Okay. Very good.
I mentioned. It's a risk.
I'm sorry to hear you.
I mentioned that to you, it was a risk.
Yes, it was. People?
Yeah, another.
All right. So the court, after hearing the testimony, Ms. Billings as well as the officer in charge of the matter, court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Now, Mr. Williams, I know you had your back turned to the defendant, but I was watching him during the testimony. And one of the things that was troubling to the court, particularly as Sergeant retestified as to what the defendant said to him about her coming down, acting like she wanted to have sex with him. It dawned on me that this defendant does not get it because he was sitting there, he was nodding his head like, yeah, she did. Like that makes a difference because this is a child. I wouldn't care if she was butt naked on her back with her legs spread eagle saying, please come and get me. You are an adult and she was a child. A child cannot consent to sexual acts with you, sir. I don't think you have a full understanding of that. I watched you throughout this preliminary examination. When she testified as well as when Sergeant retestified. And it's disturbing. It's disturbing to me that somehow you think it may be justified if she consented to it, which I repeat, a child cannot consent to sex with you. Do you have any issues as to bond people?
Your Honor, at this time, I'm sorry. Your Honor, at this time, the people will be in discussion.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 53, sir.
You're my age. What you want with a child, I have no idea.
She's lying, man.
No, she's not.
Sorry.
So if she's lying, is Detective Valerie lying too when he says you told him that you put your penis in her a little bit? Is he lying too? Don't answer that.
Your Honor, thank you very much for saying that. Don't answer that.
Don't answer that. But I would have to believe that he's lying too. Along with this story about her coming down the stairs or coming into your presence acting like she wanted. I think there's something very wrong with a person who thinks that having sex with a child is okay. I don't care how developed that child is, it's still a child. What is his current bond? You got an answer?
My understanding is $100,000.
$100,000 what? Personal? He's on a $50,000 personal, no contact. Who gave this bond? It doesn't matter. Somebody gave him a personal bond, no contact. At a bare minimum, there should have been no contact with any child under the age of 16. I think a personal bond for a person who has just been found over on criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree 3 counts of, actually 4 counts of, is wholly inadequate. Not that bond is for punishment. I understand that's not the purpose of bond, is to make sure that the person returns to court and they don't pose a danger to the community. But given your client's conduct here in court, I'm not so sure that he does not pose a danger to other children that are out there. Because for whatever reason, I think he thinks it's okay. As such, the court is going to adjust the bond accordingly. We'll set the bond at $50,000 cash. No contact with any child under the age of 16. And a GPS tether. House arrest if he makes that. His arraignment on the information date will be June 23rd, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. Thank you.
Who do you want me to call?
My girl.
She had your cell phone?
It's downstairs.
Have a good weekend, Judge. I have.
Thank you. I do need a bond increase for this $50,000 cash.
Your Honor. Always good to see you.
Good to see you. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you. Likewise.
Thank you.
We're blessed with our health, aren't we?
I'm sorry.
We're blessed with our health.
Yes, we are.
Boy, oh boy, it's
If
scary
you don't mind me
sometimes.
asking, how old are you now?
Well, the last time you were here, you were amazed that I'm 82 years of age.
Are you really? Still fighting the fight, huh?
I love it. No
I
one.
hope that when I'm 82, I'm in such good shape.
Yeah.
My mind is there too.
Thank you. And you know, I've said to the deputies here this afternoon, this place looks nice. We don't want to leave here. This is a nice place.
We're not going anywhere. We'll be here.
Yeah. The only thing is how do you get back and forth to the new building?
That's not for this judge to worry about. He gets sick.
Well, unfortunately, I do have to worry about it a little bit because I'll be sitting here waiting for you guys to get here.
Sure, that's right.
That's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I see that now.
I need a motion to reduce.
You might scratch out, reduce, and split. Increase.
Hey.
I need to sign this. Yes. Where?
Good. Is what it is.
All right, y'all have a good day. Thanks, you too. Happy Father's Day. All right, thank you. Thanks. No, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you a week from Monday, same bat station, same bat time. Well, actually, a week from today. I'll see you. Have a good weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.